Good evening, potatoes. The matter will be playing a game called Asylum. It's a new horror game that is, I believe, point and click. So there is no actual movement going on, even though from the trailer it appears we can move because the environment is all 3D. But anyways, I had an itch for horror games lately, so I wanted to play something new and refreshing. So let's try this one out. There's a cutscene at the very start, so I had to close the game even though I did not adjust the settings. Hopefully everything plays out well. Memories and possibilities are even more hideous than something.
There I was, after all those years, at the threshold of a nightmarish place. I never thought I'd have the courage to return. While I had been toying with the idea for a while, that
I
day,
almost forgot about the background
I woke
music.
up with a peculiar urge to return to Hanwell Mental Institute. Of course, there was a strong reason to come here, but the circumstances that led me back to the Institute were oddly dreamlike, as if I wasn't in control of my own actions.
Scary woman?
Why was I doing this? I needed to know what this place had done to me, the meaning behind those bizarre visions. I'd rather face the direful truth than live in blissful oblivion.
Hey. Hello, Em. How are you? There we are. The incident was every bit as loathsome as I remembered. I grabbed my notepad. I was struck by a sense of confidence I haven't expected. I felt ready to tackle the mysteries inside of the looming mansion. Or asylum. I don't know. Don't see that last one. Don't do anything else? What is this? It's a very old car, isn't it? I could have raced down the desolate mountain without ever looking back, but in those visions would keep coming. Okay. Let's save that car. What is that? Lummy forest part of the ground of the Institute, creating a pronounced sense of isolation. But a strange rock formation. Beautiful, yet somehow disquiet. What does disquiet mean? Anything else here? There was a sort of unnatural calm surrounding the area. It wasn't helping to boost my confidence at all. Even though I was still outside, I could already feel the oppressive nature of the building. think you're the insider. Okay. Let's go back. Naturally going. Nothing else of interest. Knock knock. 8 p.m. Hello?
Welcome to the Hanwell Mental Institute. What can I do for you?
I wasn't expecting to find anyone here.
Oh? And why is that?
Well, this is gonna sound a bit strange, but I thought this building was abandoned.
As you can see, that's no longer the case. My name is Julia, and I'm the receptionist for the Institute. Why are you here?
The place looks very dusty and moldy. People? Oh yeah.
So you were the receptionist here?
Yes, this is my first night. The Institute is operating with minimal staff until renovations are complete.
Do you cover a position other than receptionist? I feel this place needs a lot of staff.
Not at the moment. I'm just waiting on people to show up at the door and helping them whenever needed.
Sounds like you're doing a good job.
Perhaps. There's not much I can do at the moment.
I see how the position could be a bit tedious. At least until there's more people arriving.
Do we click on her name again?
This topic is giving me a headache.
Yeah, me too.
I don't think we have anything else to discuss.
Thank you for being considerate. There's so much I need
Where's
to
her
do.
card though? How did she get here? Also, her desk looks very moldy. I don't know how she works.
This is an awkward situation. I was hoping to take a look around the Institute.
But you thought it was abandoned.
Indeed, and that's why I thought nobody would mind.
We certainly do mind. This is private property, you know. Hanwell Mental Institute was never abandoned, just closed to the public until recently. And still, deserted or not, it's not like just anyone can walk inside. You do realize that.
This caught me completely by surprise. I'm not sure what to say.
Well, you can start by explaining yourself. Why did you come here?
The last thing I expected was to find people here tonight. I assumed the Institute had shut down indefinitely.
Not indefinitely. It's true that it ceased to operate for a number of years, but we're in the process of reopening it now. While not in the most pristine of conditions, which should be evident if you look around, the structure is still robust and usable, but there's a lot of work to do.
I must say its general state is indeed rough, but I can see how with some cleanup, intensive cleanup, you could get this place up and running again.
Also, other mental hospitals in the region are growing overcrowded, which has prompted state authorities to reuse this place.
Why are other hospitals so overcrowded?
I can't say. Maybe it's the times we're living in. Don't you feel somewhat overwhelmed by everything that's going on in the world? I often do. Guess some people are less prepared to cope with all that and, need help.
I see your point.
Still, that doesn't mean I can allow a complete stranger in.
Like a bunch of softies. They don't even have the internet to be overwhelmed.
This isn't my first time here, you know.
Oh, you used to work here?
Well, I'm very much acquainted with this institute.
You should have said so in the first place. I still don't understand why you came all the way up here in the evening.
There's something from those old days that I need to find, and quite urgently. It's a health issue.
You sound serious.
Very much so.
And you're looking for...
Documents mostly, maybe some notes, There's a matter of great importance that I need to understand.
Well, it's a highly unusual situation, but it's not like you can cause much trouble. And if you do, I'll have the security guard have a not-so-friendly talk with you.
Fair enough.
Understood.
Let's talk rules then. First, you're fully responsible for your own safety.
I accept all the risks.
You must also leave before dawn. The construction workers are arriving early and will turn the place upside down. And please, steer clear of the upper floors. There's dangerous equipment up there. Do we have an agreement?
Yes, we do. Thank you so much, Julia. This means a lot.
Very well. Go ahead. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Me too. Something tells me this is my last chance before the Institute as I knew it ceases to be.
It's going to be a whole different place in the morning, that's for sure.
That quickly?
So, let me get this straight. The whole Institute is being reopened?
That's what I said. Patients from smaller hospitals who are not getting proper attention are being relocated here, and extensive renovations are scheduled to begin tomorrow.
It all seems rather empty, though.
Tonight, it's just me, security, Dr. Miller, and a few patients in the building.
But where are all the workers? I don't see any ongoing construction or renovations.
It's almost nighttime. Everyone else is arriving in the morning.
You know, I didn't have the best of experiences at the Hanwell Mental
AriMuria?
Institute.
I'm sorry to hear that. As I told you, I'm not familiar with those days. My understanding is that things were rough. But I can assure that all current staff members are new and everyone is eager to get this place up and running again.
Julia, your enthusiasm is commendable, considering the state of this place.
I like to think positive.
Part of the reason why I came back is to make sense out of my involvement in the Institute.
It sounds as if you didn't enjoy working here.
Well, you could say it was a traumatic period in my life.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm even having nightmares about it.
Seriously?
It's been bothering me for weeks. This pressing feeling that I need to do or understand some decisive detail. Almost as if I forgot something of extreme importance here.
I hope you find what you're looking for then.
I've been thinking about this institute for a long time now, but only today realized that I needed to come here one more time.
Welcome back, Ari.
Like a
Hope you rested well.
strange
Hand
sense
pink
of
waving
urgency.
colon hand pink waving
You're
colon
beginning to
hand pink
sound
waving.
awfully
Hi,
cryptic.
Dragon.
If you
I
didn't
rested
like
well.
it
I
here,
hope you did
why
this
are
one.
you doing this?
If you did rest.
That's a great question. Why am I doing this?
Okay, I need to get back to work now. Try to make it a quick visit for your peace of mind.
All right. Thank you.
More about my condition?
This topic is giving me a headache.
Yeah.
Like a
Me too.
kandarango?
This topic is giving me a headache.
Yeah.
That
Me
sounds
too.
very nice to say.
You said there's more people here. Patients too?
Yes, although we're operating with reduced staff. The establishment is far from ready, as should be apparent, meaning mostly low-risk patients have been readmitted.
In this state? I don't understand.
It could use some maintenance, yes. And trust me, I'm freezing to death without those radiators working.
I was under the impression nobody cared about this place anymore, which is why I thought it wouldn't hurt to have a quick look around.
You could have gotten hurt, though. It's not safe to walk everywhere. For instance, no one is allowed on the 3rd floor yet, which is falling apart.
Still, this is all so strange.
Why do you say that? There's nothing strange about an eminent mental hospital reopening for the benefit of society.
Isn't it dangerous to be in a building where a top floor is collapsing to begin with? I mean, if I'm living on a 2nd floor and the 3rd floor is collapsing, why would I be living in the 2nd floor? That seems like asking for trouble. Same for living on the 1st floor as well. Or the entirety of the building to begin with.
You mentioned the patients are being relocated.
Correct. There's hardly anyone here tonight, but a crew of construction workers will be arriving first thing in the morning. I understand the plan is to have the Institute operating at full capacity in about 10 days.
That's ambitious, given the state of the building.
They said it looks worse than it really is, you know.
Don't you find it strange that they're reopening the Institute after all this time?
I don't see what's odd about that. Experts deemed the building usable. Similar mental hospitals didn't have such luck, though, and have been demolished.
Don't you find it strange that they're reopening the Institute after all this time?
I don't see what's odd about that.
This topic is...
Yeah.
So who's Dr. Miller?
He has been appointed as the new head director of the Institute, and he's overseeing the whole reopening process.
I thought Hanwell was the director. Isn't that the name of the Institute?
That was a long time ago, and I'm not sure about that history either. I do recall that Dr. Miller and Dr. Hanwell were acquainted with each other. And I don't think Dr. Miller is planning to change the name of the Institute either, out of respect for Dr. Hanwell.
Where can I find Dr. Miller?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you.
Why?
Because that area is off limits, and we had an agreement.
Is that third floor?
Fine. I don't want to get you into trouble. This topic is
Yeah.
This topic...
I guess we can't really discuss anything with her.
My memories of this place are hazier than I...
It's likely its current state of disarray. I also find it disconcerting at times. The darkness and stillness of the night doesn't help either.
That's very true. See you later, Julia.
Bye, Julia. Do you have to save manually? Who are those? Middle button to zoom in. Dalgong hotspots? Did we find anything? What is that about hotspots? No one cared enough to have emptied the trash cans yet. This place looks like a disaster. Julia's desk was sufficiently tidy, at least when compared with its surroundings. State of this repair in the institute was truly mind-boggling. Is that John Smith? Wait, did I say John Smith? I meant Jon Snow. What if I go up?
Well, this place gives Silent Hill vibes.
Well, it is an asylum. Was there a silent pill in an asylum? I think there was one. Even though most of the important buildings in Seattle are motels, hotels, hospitals, and schools, and churches as well. What's over here? Visitors will sit here to speak with their relatives or loved ones. Such a desolate sight now. It was heartbreaking. Dyson was an alarm button didn't work. It might have been used to alert security of any troublesome patients during visits. Nola, there didn't seem to be electricity in this room. What is this? Broken glasses? Move mouse to examine an item, left click it to put it down. Don't reflect light. That's cool. Anything else? I began to remember the layout of the building. This was administered to vary with offices for a few key staff members. Eh? Do we have a map? Oopsie. That button. Well, at least they had fire extinguishers, that is, provided they were operational. Doubtful they're operational. They need to be changed over a few years. That's over here. Self and others. That to do what? Hold on. Let's see. How do we... That's pretty weird. It scrolls on its own very, very slowly. That's a lot of reading. Nobody has time for that. The Doctor and the Soul. But we'll find something besides text in those books. No? Reception? Psychotherapy in our society? Is there even page turn or something in those books? If so, we're just opening on the first printed page and then going for day. Okay, that's an interesting there. I could still perceive the smell of intensely strong cigarettes. This looks pretty clean for an abandoned place. It's have a crack. Maybe the person who had anger issues and slammed it a few times, but luckily didn't break. Or unluckily. Relaxing classic music. I never had one of those old desks. Not sure how many tracks they can keep. This one seems to be keeping 4. Okay. Let's be more mindful of the vinyl records. Their covers are scattered all over the section and they're getting damaged. We can't let patients play with them. Also, I've seen members of the staff being careless with them as well. It's a shame and a disgrace to all the hard work we nurses do here to keep this place running smoothly. Alex. Anything else? Doesn't look like there's anything else. I think this might be. Oh. What? The blackboard seems to have been used and overused to countless years. Let me out! A thick veil of crime covered the window, and it was a shame. I could have used a glimpse of the outside world. Oh, this is just a window. I thought it was a double-sided door. Oh well. Archive meeting room, visiting room. This is a picture from the... This is the hallway from the thumbnail I used. Officer's waiting room. Oopsie. Abort, abort. That's Julia. Essentially, the door won't open. Shit. I'd have used some fresh air. Library, female infirmary. Cafeteria. Why are you trying to get to the offices? Oh, ma'am. You are here. There's a very big asylum. Oopsie, can we... Ah! Wait a minute. That's all we can see? High-risk male patient cells. High-risk female patient cells. Okay? Let's go to the vacant area then. Doctor's room. The dim-lit office belongs to Dr. Ann Eber, a stern and cold psychologist who I remember from my stay at Institute. I was surprised to find the room unlocked. And, he's simply maintained as well. Tacky. Is there a secret room? Best source spots are not readable. Unless... Respectable and not preserved, okay. Kingsford State University. There's a pile of documents about workers at the institute. Okay. That's a lot of reading. Is this what I signed up for? When I first arrived at the institute, I wasn't sure what to expect, so it's well located and its facilities are modern and effective. The horse and buggy mentality of the staff and approach to medicine are appealing. It's been a few weeks already since I got here, and I know for certain that I won't get along well with Alice. I can appreciate Dr. Hanwell's perspective and his need to take a firm hand in everyday activities at the Institute. I know too well that what it means to deal with this sick, mindless individuals. But Ellis is an altogether different matter. His attitude is borderline brutish and dates back to a bygone era of barbaric practices. I can't understand how this character has attained so much rank and power at the Institute. Wish I could understand what Haswell saw in him. In spite of the general adverse environment, I'm anxious to start testing my theories with a number of patients. Fortunately, the staff seem to respect my background and extensive studies. They almost seem intimidated by them. Even Ellis treats me differently, with a kind of silent thought, as if he didn't know what to expect. And I've seen how he treats women. In the Institute, guess I must be some sort of hassle to him. Okay, one more paragraph. We'll just wait for the text to scroll a little bit. So, I look forward to keeping my notes and observation in this journal. I'll be working with a particularly diverse group, with some of its members exhibiting extreme and promising pathologies. Rebecca is by far the most intriguing subject. This woman has been schizophrenic from a young age, exhibiting a rampant and erratic personality. No family, no social life to speak of. She used to live in the suburbs, where she roamed aimlessly in the streets. Your typical town loony. Last year, she was viciously raped by two thugs, then left heavily beaten and bruised in a damp alley. It's a miracle she's still alive. It's a miracle. Hey, you can't go around and have patient's medical history in your own journal. There is more. Anyone cared enough to save her, sadly she became pregnant after the attack, which sent her psyche into an even darker downward spiral. Her mind is in a nether nap. She thinks she's carrying the spawn of the devil and has repeatedly attempted to perform an abortion. A French case by any measure. The sort of patient that we've received an unbiased shock treatment in other institutions, and the perfect subject to test new or less invasive approaches to mind healing. Our first group therapy session will begin tomorrow with about half a dozen patients. Or so I've been told. I'm going to focus on one particular group for now, and I believe Hanwell himself will be present for the first sessions. Nothing of the sort has been attempted in his place, and I'm excited to take the first step into a brighter new age for psychology. Why not just give the woman an abortion? What's wrong with you people? What was that? The cassette player owned by Dr. Epper? Also meant she might have used it to record. There wasn't much I could do with this device unless I had a cassette with me. But we don't have a cassette. This is where I will place my cassette. If I had one, I'll suggest it. This cassette player is very big, it's one. It's huge. What is this? Is that black? Is this a piece of paper? I don't know what's going on with it. Hippie? But yeah, you can't go around and spread patient data like that. Not in modern day. Why do we even look at paintings? Are they are for anything? Not at the moment anyway. Back to Hawthorne. We don't have a key. Hey, it's locked. Let's go there. Janitor. It's too dark. Right. Just a bunch of meaningless notes left for the poor janitor. Draft the schedule. Housekeeping schedule. Multiple bug species crawling. That's gross. Judging by the smell, it had been a while since anyone had emptied that trash. They'd expect this place to be cleaner than normal. But yet, garbage bag caught my interest. It has rather new compared to the rest, seem to be filled with papers. Well, we can't open it. Too thick to deal with my bare hands. Sharpen your nails and just cut into it. Do it yourself too. I guess we can't really do much about that. Several liquids that were of no use to me, some of them dangerous even. How does this? Classical gold. There was not enough importance in there. Hey, is this a radio? I had the impression that if it worked, the radio would only play pre-war transmissions. Okay. Okay, we're out of here. It stinks. Is the grossest room so far? The vast and lonely ocean extended as far as the eye could see. I felt like I was at the end of the world. Okay, we gotta admit, the location of the asylum is pretty nice. In fact, a nature's retreat. Okay? So, we've overshot our destination. Let's go to the male section first. Then we peek. Nothing of interest. What about this side? Nothing? Okay. Open up. This door seems to be stuck. Try as I might, I couldn't get it to open. Fair enough. I don't expect it to be that strong. Oh, this is getting creepy. No hospital would be complete without a good old-fashioned corkboard. That's true. The door was shut tight. Okay, can't go there. Must go to the other side then. Light search wasn't working. I had to content myself with exploring this highway in shadows as it was. There really isn't anything interesting going on, though. Food's fine, I think. Library, female armory, yes. It's so dark. This is even worse than the shut door. Is this door open? Latch from the other side. Interesting. And in that case, we will need to go... in a second floor? I think it's okay if we go there, right? Did we? Did we explore this room over here? This is the waiting room, I think. There was a series of uninteresting magazines on the table, dated to Outlands, is what they're saying.
Wonder if the roof will try to collapse mid-game?
That'll be interesting, if it does happen. Longer life for people past 40. Reasons for admission. AQ64 to AQ89. Intemperance and business trouble. Kicked in the head by a horse. Hereditary predisposition. Ill treatment by husband. Imaginary female trouble. Hysteria. Immoral life. Imprisonment. Jealousy and religion. Laziness. Marriage of son. Masturbation and syphilis. Masturbation for 30 years. What? Medicine to prevent consumption. Menstrual deranged. Mental excitement. Novel reading. Nymphomania. Opium habit. Overaction of the mind. Overstudy of religion. Overtax and mental power. Parents were her cousins. Periodical faith. Tobacco and masturbation. Political excitement. Politics, religious. Dude, every reason is a reason for admission. You can say whatever and you'll fall under one of those. This is crazy. And also a little sexist. A lot of them have to do with just anything a female does. Which is true. It used to happen in the past. Opening of was what? And pharmacy? Okay. Are you deformed or crippled? You belong in an asylum. Crazy people. Just my sister. That's what happened. Okay. Batman? Just file out. What is this? Is this a cake Twitch? It's not Twitch. I'm on YouTube. Minty. Oh, is this Minty person? Is this guy with a new name? Apparently the door was latched from the other side. Can we open this? The view might once have been breathtaking, but between the stains, the dirt, and the gloomy night, it was anything but. Well, it is breathtaking, but with a different meaning. Try as I might, the door won't open. And we didn't really find any item to use. Did we miss anything here? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Investigate offices. Cuthbert architecture. I can remember that the doctor's service who treated patients with novel psychology methods. Like, can we talk with Julia about that? Is that what we're supposed to do?
Have you been
No.
upstairs?
Not at all.
Don't lie to me. I thought I could trust you, but I may start
I didn't
having
go
second
upstairs, I
thoughts.
promise.
Alright, I'm sorry. I had a quick look, but didn't go very far.
Please, I told you, the upper floors are off limits. Don't make me regret giving you permission to enter the building.
Don't worry, Julia. You can trust me.
You've been
I won't
hysterical,
cause you
miss.
any trouble.
I've been hysterical. Better watch what they're saying.
Julia, do you know of a therapist named Anne Ebers-Baker?
No, I'm sorry. She used to work here?
I believe
She has
so,
an office,
yes.
what do you mean if she's working?
In that case, I have no idea. As far as I understand, they're only hiring new people.
What do you know about the Kirkbride architecture?
Phew, that's a loaded topic. It's the structure of this very same building.
Yes, I assumed as much.
But I know it became dated and impractical, and a big part of the upcoming renovations beginning tomorrow is to turn this old design into a more flexible layout.
Sounds ambitious.
I hear they're going to tear the place apart.
I have nothing else to say about this.
Fine by me. If that's all, I'll get back to work.
Don't you think the patients currently admitted at the Institute will react poorly to the extensive layout changes?
That's thoughtful of you, but look at this place. It's huge. The workers could get started on the female wing and the males wouldn't hear a thing.
Yes, I can't argue with that. This topic is giving me a headache.
Yeah.
What can you tell me about the offices in this area?
Not much. It's your usual administrative offices. There's the archives room, another one for staff meeting. But you knew all this, right?
Oh, certainly. I was just asking how you felt about them.
I feel indifferent about them. They are administrative rooms. In any case, you're welcome to go in the archives and meeting rooms, but please refrain from entering offices of former doctors. Those should be locked anyway.
Got it.
You might have already done that.
See you later, Julia.
Did we go to the archive? Did we miss our room? Is that what happened? Ah, this is the waiting room. Open here. This is the janitor room. Yeah. This place is huge. We can't go there. Open there. This way. Archives. State Hospital. That's a massive safe. Why are some files more important than others? I'm gonna march into this room was out of the question. Many rows of boxes, presumably filled with administrative papers. A door on the east wall. What is this? Secret? Speaker wiring diagram. Okay. The wiring diagrams seem to indicate the location of speakers across the section of the first one. Is anything interesting about this? Letter opener will come in handy. Ah, this is just to play the tracks. That folder will be handy. Seems to be stacked. Items, letter open. Oh, I remember. The doctor had that piece of paper that looked like it had blood on it. Maybe you can open that? Maybe that's a letter? The safe might have stored valuable stuff once, but all that remained was meaningless. I will say the patient's info are valuable items. That's just me. Anything else in here? No? Right, we're leaving then. At least we got an item, finally. August and distinguished doctors seem to have graduated from the same university. They paid for those degrees. That's what's going on. Okay. Back to the doctor's room to try the item, maybe? And now she told us not to go to the doctor's office. But we don't listen. Yuri? Actually, no, we can't. That's just a piece of paper. Leaving? A series of speakers was just were distributed along the corridor. Okay. Where else do you wanna go? That's our guys. Did they walk here before? Yeah, this is the door that leads to Julia. We've been here before. But I guess we didn't explore everything fully, maybe? Or maybe we missed something here? Question. Oh, the service for repairs. I wasn't planning to go in anyways. The men's room. Evidently, what intrigued me was that the woman's room was nowhere in the vicinity. Yes, Excel grass. Is there running water? Wait a minute. There is no running water then. Why is Julia even working here? Perhaps a long time ago, these sinks had invited people to wash their hands, but not now. Guess I regret Ashkan, which unsurprisingly hadn't been complete. It is impossible to see my reflection with all the dirt. Weapon else of interest? I trembled at the thought of the horror that might be lurking beyond that door. The toilet didn't feel very private in its current state. Alright, the door is broken. How did the door break? Okay, then where do we want to go? This way? This door was locked. Wait, was there something on this side? There is. Oh, using your switch, of course. I love how I don't comment on the blood mark, the bloody hands. Do we just stop Julia? Officers in waiting room. Can we open the door with this? I didn't need to cut that. Right? Ah! I remember. It's for the trash bag over here. That's what we needed to cut. Our society. Chapter of change. That's it. That was kind of disappointing. All of that trouble just to get this piece of paper. Psychology of love. Wait, was there something on the other side of it? Yeah. It'll come here to read gossip. I invite some chairs adorn the waking room.
Sorry to bother you again, Julia.
Julia? Not in the janitor class.
You know, I found the most strange note in the trash.
Are you picking up random trash?
What? No. I just happened to see the paper in a bag.
Okay, I'll bite. What's on the paper?
It looks like notes for chapters in a book. Very abbreviated.
Well, there are many books in the meeting room.
You're right. I might go and take another look.
Is another note in the meeting room?
This topic is
Yeah.
I'm done for now.
I don't even know which one is the meeting room. Is this meeting room? Is the king room? And where is the sign? Address waiting room. Waiting room. Visiting room. Okay. Is this waiting room? Yes. This might be it. Waiting room. We did look up everything here, didn't we? Yeah, we did inspect everything here. We also checked the books. So what else could there be? It's really lying to us. This is the visiting room. Nothing interesting about the glasses. Administrative section seems like a suitable place spot to begin my search. Perhaps someone had left notes that will trigger a memory. Then book that for read Write Our Society and Chapter of Change. Eh? Well, we've investigated plenty. Will the door be open now? Best not. Will we check the doctor's office again? Door is jammed. Oba. Is it TOS? Not. For educational purposes. Would have loved to read some of those books, but time is pressing. You picked up the most boring books earlier from the entire shelf. I've read this. It's a very weird story. Sorry, the cassette player was going to be useful. There is no point in to part with the letter opener. Sure. I get that. Oopsie. Leave, please. I don't know where else was supposed to go then. She said the meeting room. The meeting room didn't really have much for us. Wait, hold on. Library, cafeteria, infantry, archive, meeting room, visitor room. Okay. So the room next to the archive is the meeting room. But we didn't really find any notes in there. Oh, maybe scavenger study. Use of psychiatry siphon other psychiatric doctor in the soul. Sense and nonsense. The psychology, harassment, and perception. Psychotherapy in our society. This should be a book. But we can't do anything with it. Can we use the letter opener or something? Nope. It should be it, right? Chapter of change. Wait, can I click on the chapters? Can't really flip through it. I'm pressing all the buttons. The challenge of change. Personal change and reconstruction. Challenge of change, meaning making and creative aging. Self-observation and constructivist psychotherapy. So chapter 2 should be it. But we're not really getting any updated notes. But I don't know what to make of it. Why didn't you come? We're examining the books again, just in case we missed something. Yeah, this is the right book, but for whatever the reason, I'm not really getting anything. There's really nothing we can press here. So I don't know. Don't think there is anything else for us to do here. Maybe go talk with Julia again? And if Julia is not cooperating, we'll just go upstairs again. Or try to.
Oh, one more thing, Julia. I don't think we have anything else to discuss.
Thank you for being considerate. There's so much I need to do.
There you know.
There's nothing else you can tell me about?
They have doors on them.
Fascinating. Part of the reason I'm here is to make sense out of my stay at the Institute.
Your stay?
You know, when I...
It's okay. I understand.
You do?
I know what you meant.
So, we're on good terms now?
Yes, if you need information about something, you can come to me. I can get a bit intimidating at this time of the day, but between you and me, I don't mind a bit of company. This place can get on your nerves.
Got it. I promise I'll try to relieve your boredom. This topic is giving me a...
Yeah,
I have nothing else to say.
fine by me.
Look, I found this lying around.
That looks dangerous.
It's just a letter opener.
You've heard of tetanus, right? It can kill you.
Wait, isn't that like a very old disease?
That's...
Somewhat. It has been declining since the 40s, but not everyone has been vaccinated. Are you?
I can't remember.
Well, make sure you don't cut yourself with that thing.
That's all for now. I'll be back.
Well, we couldn't. We know the door is locked. Can we explore from the outside, maybe? Outside forest folk more menacing in the dark of the night. I wasn't planning on spending too much time outside. What happened to me? Why was I doing this? Doing what? What were you doing? Hey, there's nothing outside. Wasn't my time to leave yet. Fine, we'll go back inside. I feel lost. I feel like I'm missing something that is kind of obvious, but not really. Maybe the archive room again? And there is this record player there. I was certain the Vtuber wouldn't play that. Okay. Fine. Back to the archive room. Or rather, meeting room. I'm so confused by those books. Let's see. Introduce. Was there no settings so they can cross? That was happening. I pretty much explored every office. Unless... when you came to the washroom here, there's just a window. This is the waiting room again. Gossip magazine. And a canal at the Geometry Plaza. Confusion. Infinity Jan. Creative choice for this one. What could it have meant to the owner? Who knows? Can you just sit down on the chair? Oh. I have files in here. of them of interest to us? Ow! I bet I know. I had to find the combination. I think I know where the combination is at. It's in the meeting room. Remember the what? We can't do anything, but the number and the chapter were supposed to be the combination. Chapter 2, Personal Change and Construction, Count of Change, 115, that's the combination. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Julia's not gonna be happy though. But who cares about Julia? I don't think she's even a real person. There we go. Cassette tape. Nice. I just really don't care about this one over here. Or maybe we do. Can we open this? Same combination? Well, I guess it's open already. Anything of interest? No? We'll open this one already. Was misunderstood. That's a lot of writing. Quick updated. Okay. And now we can use a cassette to hear what's on the tape. Not a letter opener. Yes, good. Mic, please.
Earlier this morning, I used foul language in reprimanding a clumsy nurse who forgot to lock the door to the female wing. Truly offensive, dirty words. I don't recall ever doing that before. I've clearly been under a lot of stress lately. My worst fear is becoming another Alice, so I need to remain level-headed and focused. It's this place. There's a general feeling of unease in the Institute, and those unsettling rumors don't help. But the main reason for my jumpy state has to be the baffling regression in Group E. It's disconcerting and worrying. I'm giving Alice too many reasons to use shock treatment on these patients, and take all of us decades back in time. Alice Hawthorne, the backwards time traveler, that fucking bastard. Ah, there you go. I did it again. Of all the cases, Rebecca is obviously the most puzzling one. She's having nightmares about her attackers again, after a month of not uttering a word about the incident. And she's also becoming increasingly violent. I fear she will seriously harm herself. Yesterday, Alice found her viciously scratching her stomach. So much she left flesh wounds. She should be giving birth sometime in July. That's 3 weeks from now. Certainly this fact could be the explanation for her regression, if it wasn't for the rest of them.
And then the tape on a cliffhanger, of course. Alright. I guess the only thing we can do now is talk to Julia. Champion! Okay, that works. Progress. It's been an hour.
Julia, it's Bruno. Our adorable, high-risk patient has escaped again. No idea how he does that. Please call someone. I need assistance immediately. I'm outside the cafeteria.
So, are we the high-risk patient? Where's Julia? Hey, while Julia is gone, can we go upstairs now?
Wait, there's still patients here?
That's a good question. There shouldn't be any patients here. But I think Julia mentioned they are relocating some patients. Cafeteria is this way.
Hold on.
Hello? Who are you? No, who
the
are
hell
you?
I'm just looking around.
You what? Does this look like a shopping
Yes.
hall to you?
I spoke with Julia and she gave me permission. You don't need to worry about me.
This place. It's unbelievable. Am I the only one taking my job seriously?
Well,
Look, it doesn't matter. I have enough on my plate with this patient on the loose. Just be on your way.
Patient on the loose?
Yeah, I managed to lock him inside the cafeteria. See for yourself.
Okay, take a peek. But the patients is just having their daily exercise. Can't you see some of those therapy videos? Hello. That's a very strong patient. Or this glass is very weak.
I see what you mean. That guy seems dangerous.
Dangerous? He's a flaming demon. He's tearing down the whole place. At this rate, there won't be a cafeteria in the morning.
You do seem busy, but can I ask some questions anyway?
Sure, whatever. The name's Bruno.
Paper, Bruno.
Tell me about you, Bruno.
I'm just what you see. Nothing more.
I see a troubled man in front of me with an attitude problem.
Ha ha, so funny. Let me know how you feel after you spend a few more hours in this place.
I'll come back and tell you about all of my experience.
Do you like being a security guard in a mental hospital, Bruno?
Sometimes it can be tiring dealing with patients when they're having a bad day, and also the bureaucracy. But you know what tires me the most?
What is that?
Curious people who ask too many questions.
Yes, I share that sentiment. Oh, wait.
It's making fun of us. What about Julia?
Like I said, I met Julia at the entrance. She seems to be a really nice person.
She's cool, but that's also her weakness. Sometimes she can be too nice.
What do you mean?
For example, as a receptionist, she let in a complete stranger who talks too much.
I get
What's
it.
your problem? You not the Dr. Miller?
Yeah, I've seen him around. But he's a reserved fellow. Haven't spoken much with him. He's the one calling the shots now.
What do you mean, calling the shots?
Dude, are you a bit slow? He's going to be in charge when this place officially reopens. And I hear he's also secured the money to make all this happen.
Wow. Does the name Ebisbaker ring a bell?
I remember seeing an office with that name, but that's all I know. Why are you asking? Are you related to her?
I'm not sure. I think I knew her, yes. There's a period of my life I can't quite remember.
Are you feeling okay? I have a couple of empty cells if you need to lie down and rest.
Yes, I'm fine.
You positive?
Absolutely. No need for that. I understand patients are being relocated.
That's the plan, yes.
Relocated from where?
Man, I don't know. Places. Other institutes that are too crowded. The world is a madhouse these days. What do you expect?
Do you at least know if they are old or new patients?
I don't, and that's not information I could openly share anyway. Tonight, there are very few patients admitted. Tomorrow, they're bringing more.
Okay.
Are you familiar with the Kirkbride plan?
Kirk what? Sounds like something I don't care about.
It's the architecture of the building we're in.
Oh, right. I remember hearing that term during meetings to coordinate the reopening. An old and impractical type of construction.
But there were plans to change that, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know the whole story. But for sure, the idea is to continue that work, beginning tomorrow.
Alle Kirk-related and familiar with is the Kirkland brand. Casca. Group E?
Does the term Group E ring a bell, Bruno?
Nah. Is that a therapy group?
I believe so, yes. I'm trying to find more information about it.
The archived documents in this place are a complete mess, so good luck with that.
But why is that? Why is everything here in such a state of disarray?
I don't know much about it, except that it was well before my time here. That's past history now.
So, a madman on the loose.
Yes, we're having a bit of trouble with this especially rowdy patient. It's the second time today that he's escaped. In my defense, the high-risk section needs a lot of maintenance. Low risk is in somewhat better shape, sans the atmosphere of impending doom. But high risk needs some intensive work, pronto.
That doesn't inspire much confidence, though.
Welcome to my world. Be thankful there's only one high-risk patient admitted at the moment.
Yikes. You mentioned something about past history with the Institute.
Ugh, ugly business. I don't like gossip, especially when my job is involved. This is all I know. It was mostly a conflict between the staff and directors.
Conflict? Over what?
Disagreements about the handling of patients. Apparently there were oversights. Quite a few of them. I don't know much more other than what the newspapers said. You know, the rumors.
What are these rumors about past history?
Hey, you're gonna make some people here uncomfortable if you keep asking these questions. You know, the rumors that led to the shutdown back then. But I suggest you drop this line of questioning. Now, hold on. You're not a reporter, right?
Me? No, absolutely not.
Good.
About this sudden shutdown.
Okay, listen. People here, that is, the new management, don't like hearing about that.
But you said it was old history.
Yeah, look. It's about the reputation of the place. Hanwell used to be a very well-respected institution. But then, something happened. It was serious. The police got involved, newspapers, everything. The whole shebang, and now they're investing a lot of money to get this place up and running again. And they don't want those old stories surfacing again.
I see. Can you at least tell me if you heard what happened? Just the overall details.
Patients got hurt. Badly.
Hurt?
Nasty stuff. And that's it. I'm not saying anything else on this topic.
Okay. Appreciate the information, Bruno.
I'm gonna assume they got hurt because of some of the experiments the doctors were doing.
Do you know where the therapy room is?
Yes. It's on the other side of this floor.
Great, and how can I get there?
You can't with Samson back here trashing the whole cafeteria. It's the only way to reach the back corridor of this floor.
You mean the cafeteria is the only way to the therapy room?
Yeah, well, the library also connects both sides of the building, but the last time I checked, it was locked.
So we need the library door key?
You know, I was acquainted with this place in the past. A number of years ago,
Wait, why are you telling me this?
Well, I assumed that since you're a security guard, you'd want to...
Hold on. We all have responsibilities here. I take care of patients who misbehave. Julia decides who gets in. That's it.
But...
Anything else is above my paycheck.
Fair enough.
You don't have the keys to the library?
No.
What kind of security guard are you?
Hey, back off. This place is a mess. It's a miracle they have any security.
Okay. What if I show him the letter opener?
I wish you could give me more info about it.
You are giving me a
Okay,
headache.
fine.
All right, I'll be going.
Hey, wait. You seem like a decent sport. Or at least a harmless one. I have a favor to ask of you.
Sure.
Can you go fetch my baton? I left it in my office when I went running to pursue our friend the Tasmanian Devil here.
Okay, I guess. Where is that?
You need to go all the way through the infirmary, then down the stairway. My office is in a lower corridor they used to call the Tunnel of the Damned.
Good grief.
Nah, the name is more intimidating than it sounds. Just please go, ASAP. I need that baton to deal with the ongoing crisis.
Sounds good. I'll be on my way.
Okay. I can go through here now. Even when it was clean and orderly so many years ago, the infirmary had never been a cozy place. The malfunctioning fluorescent lights hurt my eyes as I made my way. Yeah, I don't like flashing lights. Classic symphony. Radiators weren't working and it showed. The infirmary felt like the erected. Okay. What a fifth. Looks like some kind of organ. I had no idea which one. But are the organs in here of all places? I can take those records with it. Okay, I guess just so we can listen to them. This back stairway, luckily to the basement and second floor. Apparently some patients had already been transferred, even before the reopening. This particular cell was quieter than the others. I tried opening the cell to no avail. What's going on here? This looks creepy and gross. There didn't seem to be any water or whatever unspeakable fluid ran through the pipes in this place. Not much I could do with those things if water wasn't running. Never mind, this place is completely useless. The showers were covered with icky mold and grime. I saw mold, I'm pretty sure that's blood. Oh. I guess somebody didn't like his teddy bear. I wonder how many diseases could be found in the toilet. Probably all of them. Amen. Ejected and discarded by society. Just leaving. I'll leave you to it. The condition of these patients. It's heartbreaking. I didn't want to keep looking. Aren't they supposed to keep them from harming themselves? Oh, hello. Ah! Hello. Bye. I'll just be on my way now. Upon entering the skirted, I could see why it's been nicknamed Tunnel of the Damned. I didn't recall ever being down here, and I was thankful for that. I further thought it was a relief that at least something in this place actually worked properly and the cells were locked. There was a fancy music box inside the cabinet. Uriah's cabinet was slightly shut. Okay, anything else? Probably nothing interesting inside. I managed to make out all schedules and administrative stuff that wasn't worth my attention. What's in here? Let's read it. October 14th noon, music again. A blasted tune echoed in the corridor. It's on my lap, as if all the bizarre noises in this horrible place weren't enough. But it's the only way to keep him calm. I'll take the creepy children's nursery music over his maniacal pounding any day. Good thing I bought my own food. They said provisions will be available for us during this phase, but I swear they're trying to poison us. I'd pick one of the abominations in those jars from the museum over the canned stuff they sent us. Or maybe not, I'm bored. This is too slow for me. I'll just read it from the buckets up. I don't know who supervisor this construction was, but there is no way the place will be in safe condition to bring in more patients anytime soon. Certainly not tonight. If you ask me, and no one will, I'm a nobody. This whole thing is way too rushed. You don't need to bring in a dangerous psychopath to test the security of the facilities. Just being here for 5 minutes will tell you all you need to know. I'm beginning to regret signing up for this. There is a foul stench coming from that massive metal door at the end of the corridor. I think it leads to the storage room in the basement. I can only imagine the source of that smell. Ask him to open the door. So it went by. Think it's mechanical, and that electrical sound behind it doesn't inspire confidence either. Evening, somehow. That's it, I'm taking that cursed musical box away. Can't stand it anymore. I don't care how much he enjoys music, eventually he'll bank his own brain into oblivion. Gonna be organized for whatever it's worth and note accurate time for my last entry. 6 p.m. The lighting in this godforsaken place is failing and give me a headache with all that constant flickering. It's worse than the horrible smell at the end of the corridor, but at least The smell doesn't hurt. Hope the construction workers arrive on time. 7 p.m. Stupid me. Cannot help myself and tried opening that door. That electric shock. Way to go, genius. I should trust my instinct next time. Love the stinking humidity down here. I can only assume the moisture has caused a water infection. One thing's for sure, I'm not getting anywhere beyond this corridor. 8 p.m. is when we arrive. 2 keys seems to be missing. One is for the locked office of a certain Hawthorne. The other is for the office of the previous director of the institute. Harwell himself. That Dr. Miller guy asked me about those keys again. Sure, Your Highness, Dr. Miller. Let me spend the whole night searching for those keys for you. I'm at your damn assistance. Although that patient room in the building, Leo, is he? There is something odd about him. I don't trust that guy. Should have a word with him when I get the chance. Bruno says was quite a mess. It would have taken me hours to go through all those documents that didn't even seem relevant. There's a baton. I took Bruno's baton with me as he requested. That exam resonated to the menacing. Get the door when it opened. It's here. Is this where the guy escaped from? Well, it's a tiny little guitar. Oh, it's scribbling on the wall. I wonder how on earth he could draw any of that. Oh, the answer should be obvious. Help me. Any math close, sister? I guess we're leaving. There was all the equipment scattered around, damaged and without any apparent use. I'm leaving. Come on me. I'm back, Bruno.
Well, you brought my baton. Someone who's actually helpful in this godforsaken chunk of concrete.
Don't mention it. It was easy to find with your directions.
Alright, let's suck records.
There were records lying around in the infirmary. Do you recognize them?
No, there's random junk scattered everywhere. They need to clean up this damn place.
Any other interesting topic?
So, what are you gonna do about that madman? You have the baton now.
I'm not going in there yet. I'll wait until he's calmed down a bit.
How can you calm down someone like him?
He will calm down. Eventually, I guess.
Look, it's crucial that I get to the therapy room.
And look, this maniac behind me would rip your head off if he had the chance. There's no way I'm letting you in there.
So, the only way to reach the therapy room is through the cafeteria then?
Presently, yes.
Do you like classical music, Bruno?
I don't like music. Period.
Want to hear this selection, Bruno?
Not interested.
About this.
Stop pestering me, will you?
Okay.
I'm done for now. Bye.
Okay, Mr. Crazy. I wonder if playing the music will calm him down. Factual, but what do we have to lose, right? Where is the music box at? Was it here? Yes. We didn't play circuit while the arm is done. Okay.
Hello again. Will he really come down on his own?
And what do I know? I'm not a psychologist or whatever. Last time he escaped, I found him playing with a toy. I think it was an instrument for children. I was able to catch him thanks to that little distraction. But now, who knows? Eventually he'll collapse.
I'll be going.
Hey, I guess we're going back in again. Assuming the cell next to Bruno was the patient cell? I know we don't need that. Oh, keys. Items. we can try the key in the library. That's the alternative path to the therapy room, according to Bruno.
Hey! Whoa, where do you think you're going with that keyring?
Sorry, I thought I had to bring you that too.
No, you shouldn't touch those keys. Please give them back.
Yes, of course.
Really? Can I take the keys? You don't take the keys. I messed up.
Hello again.
I will not talk about the keys.
Look, it's crucial that I get to the therapy.
And look, this maniac behind me would rip your head off.
I'll be going.
Or even is he? Okay, let's check the library. Isn't the door from the library locked? Yeah. Baby, this is it. Right? Guitar?
Hey, Bruno. I was really hoping you would go in there with your trusty baton and get the guy.
Negotiate a raise for me? And I might consider that.
About this.
Stop pestering me, will you?
Fine.
Look, it's crucial.
And look, this maniac behind me would rip your head off.
I'm done for now.
Bruno, you're useless.
Bruno is useless, yeah. Okay, so what's it Juliet though? I thought this would be the solution for the madman, but maybe not. Julia's not back. Oh, there we go. Is it like the music? MPM. Progress. Spent 2 hours in the asylum. I remember how busy this place was back in the day. Patients gobbling their store or rubber in the under faces. Something, okay. The remains of an old unidentified meal. The creamy glass of the window covered what was surely an even more depressing view.
Glad you didn't need to find another record.
Yeah. I had 3 on me, which was confusing enough, because each record also had 3 different tracks. What was it for? I don't remember. Even with all that there, shafts of night were getting through, okay? What's this? Adhering to the Kirkbride principle. Something about the birthday. Okay, guess we'll just keep going. The die seems stuck, but almost gave away. Let's try again. There we go. We need to make our way to the therapy room, right? Who's it? Who's it? Let's see.
Oh.
Is this a janitor? But this is not the janitor.
Hi. My name is Lenny.
Hello, Lenny. I didn't expect to find someone like you walking around.
Oh, but you don't have to worry about me. I behave well. They allow me to walk alone and help.
Well, that's a relief then. I'm pleased to meet you, Lenny.
Now it's my turn to clean this corridor. Why are you here?
It's difficult to explain, Lenny. Some time ago, I was like you. I was being treated in this institute. But something happened. A terrible circumstance that I can't remember, and the truth is, I'm not feeling well, and I don't want to be treated again.
Yes, I know. It happened to me, too.
What? You too? But then...
I was here at that time when something happened.
Lenny, we need to talk more.
Oh, we lost one of the other items. Okay, fair enough. Can I ask about Julia?
What are your thoughts on Julia?
Who's Julia?
The girl in the foyer. The receptionist.
Oh, yes. I saw her a few times, but we don't speak much. I'm too busy cleaning.
Eh? What about Bruno?
What do you think about Bruno?
Who is that?
I'm referring to the security guard.
Oh, that man. I didn't know his name. We saw each other a number of times, but we don't speak. I think he's mean.
Yes. He does seem to have a bit of an attitude.
What about Lenny?
So, what about you, Lenny? Do you roam the corridors all the time?
Oh, not quite. I'm assisting with the renovation of the building, cleaning as many areas as I can.
You seem to know your way around. What can you tell me about the Institute?
I don't know. It's nice. I like it in here. Feels like home.
How long have you been here?
Oh, long time. Years, as far as I can recall. They took me away all of a sudden, but I kept asking about Hanwell, and one day they brought me back.
But don't you want to leave and go outside, see the world?
Not really. Maybe I did want to leave a long time ago, but I've forgotten why. There's nothing out there for me.
What if Lenny has been in the asylum since he was a child? That's why he feels more comfortable just staying in. Do you know why the place got shut down?
The Institute was shut down under strange circumstances, but I don't recall much about that period.
Me neither. We were in pain by then.
What is this about pain?
It was the pain that led to the shutdown. Down below.
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that anymore.
Down below? What do you mean?
Yes. We were all happy until they took us to the floor beneath.
I assume you mean the basement. What happened there?
I don't want to talk about it. I want to forget. No more pain.
Please, Lenny. I really need to know what happened. It will help both of us.
That's where it all started. Down below. You should go and see for yourself.
Lenny, I'm looking for the therapy room.
Yes, it's down the corridor.
Oh, then if you would just let me...
No, you can't go.
What do you mean?
I'm cleaning the corridor.
Okay, I'll just step right here, carefully, and avoid...
No, no, you'll ruin everything!
Fine. Please, don't scream. Lenny, I'm having nightmares about my stay in the Institute. I think something terrible happened to us inside this place.
I am happy to help you, but I don't want to remember. They're sad memories.
But still, it's important we understand what happened to us. Can't you...
Please, no. Stop.
Sure, Lenny. I'm sorry. Lenny, I need to learn more. What's in the basement?
I don't like to remember that place, but something happened down there.
What am I supposed to do?
Just look in the rooms. You'll understand. And be careful.
The building is surprisingly deserted, isn't it?
It is. There aren't many like me, and I'm the only one who helps.
Do you know if there are more like you coming?
No. Sorry.
Have you met Dr. Miller?
Yes, briefly. I don't like him.
Why is that, Lenny?
He's hiding something. Be careful with him.
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that anymore.
About Dr. Ebers-Baker.
Bebbers?
Anne Ebers-Baker.
Oh, Dr. Anne, yes. I remember when we gathered the chairs around her. It was nice speaking with her.
What were the therapy sessions about?
Well, let me see. We talked about our problems, how to keep a healthy mind, our fears too, and how to cope with them. Dr. Ann made me feel well.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the basement?
No, I'm sorry.
Lenny, I really need to get to the therapy room.
But not until I finish cleaning. Please respect my work.
All right.
Alright, we have no option but to go explore the basement now.
Well, Lenny, it was nice talking to you. I'll be on my way.
Wait, you said you wanted to know what happened?
That's right. I came here looking for answers.
Oh, I don't like these memories, but it all started down below.
Down below?
Yes. I've been trying to forget, but if you want answers, you should go there.
Is it this way? What is this? That's creepy. It's looking at me. In all directions. What is this? Is this a pesticide of sort? Not even much scared about those resurrects. Maybe some time ago patients used to wear them, but at present they wouldn't serve even as dish racks. I would even use dirty clothes as dish racks. Need to wash that first. I'd rather wear something dirty than use something dirty as a dish rack. That's just me. This furnace room. Creepy. The burning fire in the boiler bathed the room in a sinister glow. Jonas Crawford, age 42, condition unstable. Nat Milwank, first floor. Cell 105A. Therapy Group E. Profile. Medium-sized male whose outlandish behavior and off-putting manners often disturbs his peers. A clear case of paranoia. Indeed, highly unstable. Even though he is slim and fairly short in stature, Jonas Crawford has been known to terrorize some of the most malicious patients with his wild, staring eyes. Fortunately, Crawford is often in a good spirits, and whenever that happens, he can be one of the most joyful and amusing patients in the institute, constantly making jokes and lightening the mood. He is a fast talker and quite witty too. He could have become a great comedian if not for his mental condition. However, just as he can be cheerful, he can also immediately turn violent and frequently causes harm both to his peers and the nursing team. Crawford has an intense fear of darkness, which many specialists still cannot explain. Okay? Is that everything here? You don't want to stay here for now? What is this? Some kind of grating on trapdoor on the concrete floor. Okay? Go back this way. They're burning evidence. Medical journal. For the time being, we've been able to proceed without raising much suspicion. But that won't last long. Yesterday, the absence from the yard were noticed, and Nurse Alice inquired about the missing patients. Sidestepping Eber and addressing me directly like that means the nurses are far more concerned than I imagined. As for Eber, I overheard her wondering how long or none why her patients were covered in dirt if they hadn't been seen in the yard. It's a relief that Walter gave in to the idea of renovating our building, but he's growing too old-fashioned and stubborn. No doubt the failure of his invention hit him hard. He used to be keener on progress and the swift adoption of new modern technologies. But something deep inside him has changed. Now he's stuck in the past and has grown too attached to this building. His grandiose creation, which inevitably has to change. No matter, we waited far too long, and we need money. It always comes down to money. Until we're able to secure adequate funding, we have no choice but to resort to cheap labor. Being located in the countryside has its share of benefits, but procuring the manpower needed to remodel this place has proven to be quite a bit more challenging than expected, and now we're subject to the brutal reality of cost. At first, Walter insisted we select one patient from each group to minimize the risk of calling attention to their absence, but I argued that it was preferable to choose an entire close-knit group to avoid spreading unnecessary chatter that we couldn't control. Of course, in the end, they're all lunatics. Their word carries no weight compared to ours, but it's still desirable to keep costs at the minimum. If one small group of mental unstable people insists on discussing things the greater population knows nothing about, we could always contend that this isolated group is experiencing a collective hallucination. It's almost midnight, and my turn to supervise the work. One of the patients mentioned an odd smelling emanating from the newly opened panel. I always imagined the strangest thing, but I think I heard a sort of hissing sound that puzzled me. This seems worth investigating. Can't believe it. As I approached the opening, there was a hint of haze or condensation in the air, and it smelled very unusual indeed. I can't describe it, but it felt old. Some kind of ancient, highly concentrated earthy smell. Curious about this, I instructed the patient, Leonard I believe, to check that wall one more time. I had to insist twice. His stool wedged open the crevice, which released formidable stream of fumes. It's hard to convey on paper, but there was a change in air pressure, and the foul odor intensified throughout the tunnel. The patients are too nervous. I must seek Walter. Oh, so the construction workers are actually just the patients here, because they can't really afford proper battle labor. Let's see. Well, up in the room we're covered with rust, okay? In that case, I guess there's nothing else for us here. Let's go check another room. What about this room? Let's do the active entry ahead. Hit active entry. Do we have... Do we need to find some sort of a light source then? It's a mummified kitty. A disgusting carcass of a dead cat was a perfectly fit for the gloomy ambient. The cat had expired and gone beneath its maker. It was an ex-cat. Tell me, don't you about the dead cat? It's not even mummified, it's just... die. And what's forgotten about? I assume the space had been maintained. Okay, looking like something like that. No, it's black. This one? No way to go in. So it's better to move on.
Lenny, do you have a moment?
Yes?
Are you familiar with the name Crawford?
Right. Crawford. He was in our group with Dr. Ann. He made many jokes. So funny. I laughed a lot with him. But he also had a scary look on his face. Sometimes he just went crazy.
Do you know what happened to him?
No. One day, he just disappeared.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No.
Hey, fine.
I should be on my way.
Fine, Lenny. Eat that way. Where can we find the light source then? Do we check in with Bruno, maybe?
Hey, Bruno. What can you tell me about Lenny?
Who?
The patient who is cleaning the corridors.
Oh, Leo.
I think it's Leonard, but yes, that guy.
I don't appreciate him wandering around like that. But I guess he's okay. Doesn't look like he could do much harm to anyone. But I'll tell you this. I saw him a number of times getting too close to places he shouldn't be. Once I saw him entering and leaving one of the high-ranking offices.
I'm gonna get
Now
some
that's
sleep now.
strange.
Enjoy the rest
You
of the
bet.
game.
There's
All
likely
right.
confidential
Thank you
information
for stopping
in there.
by, Dragon. Have a good night. Sleep well and sweet dreams. Bye-bye.
Ever heard of a patient called Crawford?
Crawford? No, I'm sorry. Then again, it's not like I pay much attention to the patients' names.
No worries, thank you. Is there anything you can tell me about the basement?
I don't know, man. It's a basement. It hasn't been used in ages, and there's a foul stench coming from down there.
Interesting.
You find that interesting? Clearly you have unusual interests.
I'll be going.
wonder how we can make any progress. It's Julia back. It's been an hour since you left. Yes, back.
Oh, one more thing, Julia. I met Bruno.
Yeah, he's our new security guy. He can be grouchy and quite unpleasant sometimes, but he's got a heart of gold.
He seemed quite angered by my presence here.
Well, it's a strange night to begin with. Just make sure you avoid asking him as many questions as you do me.
Do you know Lenny?
It's funny you call him Lenny like you were friends. Yes, I know Leonard. He's been around in the Institute for a long time.
It seems like he's taking care of janitorial services.
Oh yes, I understand it's a kind of treatment of, positive reinforcement. That's it. Leonard is the... what's an appropriate word for this? The most normal of the patients we have readmitted so far?
Yes, he seems quite nice. Do you know of anyone called Crawford?
No, I'm sorry.
I have nothing else to say about this.
Fine by me. If that's all, I'll get...
Do you know where the therapy room is?
Yes, it's on the other side of this floor.
I see. Thank you. Do you know why the Institute was shut down in the first place?
No, not really. I remember reading that it was quite sudden. It was all over the news back then, but the controversy died down quickly. Were you here when that happened?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. It seems like it was a grave matter. I'd have remembered about that.
Anyway, it's old history now.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm done for now.
Where we're supposed to go? Oh, there we go. too dark. Oh, pliers. We'll take that. Possible to see it in the room. Should we try the emergency switch? Yep. The problem was clear. Rodent had chewed on the wires, short-circuiting the lightning in the basement and killing the rat in the process. There was nothing I could do with the circuit board while there was an electrical current in it. I was bound to suffer the same fate as the rat. True. I got the tower to lead back to the high-risk area, but that shorted shorted electrical law? Yeah. It's too dangerous. Don't do anything here. Let's go back. Was there anything else in this room? Where we got the pliers? Nope. Emergency light. There we go. Can we open the door? They can. Maybe we should go back and fix the electricity first. Maybe no more flickering lights now? Oh, we can see. Tools and machinery lay scattered across the construction area, seemingly abandoned in chaos. Walls were cracked, peeling into the wake of the years, and the metallic scent of rust, mixed with an earthly smell, permeated the room. What is this? God, which had seen better days, was in the corner of the construction area. What were they doing in that tunnels? Were they mining for something? Mining for gold? An opening in the construction area was boarded up. Okay. know of the thing in its system. I'm not treated her of that. Just pick it up. Can we move it? The wheel was rusted in place. I've got a broken will be enough to get it moving again. Okay? Wait, what was over there? I saw something. So I guess we can't interact with the box over there, whatever that is. Alright. There's the emergency light in here.
We.
Boy. We're going deeper. Stop that. Don't make me go out of my office. Oh, are we on the other side of Bruno?
We.
Oh, this is Bruno's side.
We going we pure.
Hi again, Bruno. Bruno, do you know anything about construction projects in the basement?
No! And I told you to stay away from the basement.
Yes, you're right. I'm done for now. Bye.
Oh no, I'm not happy with her. If the gun that I assume was pesticide supposed to be a lubricant, we should check that out. Maybe we can attract it now? No one over here? Well, it looks very empty. Maybe this is a lubricant? No? Maybe Lonnie has something new to tell us?
Lenny, do you have a moment?
Yes?
There's a strange construction area underneath us. I can't put my finger on it, but I feel this room is of major importance to understand what's going on.
Yes, maybe.
Is there anything at all you can tell me about that room, Lenny?
No. Maybe you should go back there and see for yourself.
Go back and do what?
I I should be on my way.
When it's just been useless.
Hello, Ari and Dragon Hand Pink waving.
Hello, jump back. Pink waving. How are you doing? I've been slept well. Pickaxe? Are we having flashbacks? Did you used to work the tunnels? I think we did. For the first time, I felt like there was a clear purpose or meaning behind the vision. When I was trying to unearth an important memory, what were a group of patients doing in the basement? What were they first to do? It all seems oddly familiar to me.
Just woke up and slept well, thank you.
Very
And
good.
you. Hope you
I
had a
did
good
have
day.
a good day. Yes. I'm in an asylum right now. Yeah, we don't have the right item. We need a lubricant.
We are playing another
Yes,
game?
we're playing a horror game called Asylum. There you go, 11 p.m. We should be gone by now, right? That's, construction project? Spent 3 hours in the asylum. We're about to spend even more. Okay, maybe Lenny is done cleaning by now and we can go to the therapy room? Wrong direction. Are we done, Lenny? Yes, done. Right. Is his card? Yeah, his card is also gone. But we need to go to the therapy room.
Is there stinky perverts in
Yes.
this game?
That is stinky pervert. Stage of dispose was quite unbearable, and I didn't think even a good wash would fix that. Air. Oh, Sandra, is this a shortcut? That is the courtyard. The majestic garden in which so many patients communed and healed together was now in a sorry state, barely serving as a mere shortcut. Oh, good enough for me. Oh, did I say something else? There used to be such a pleasant smell in the air. Hopefully they'd be able to help this place regain its former glory. The discarded appliance gave me weird vibes. It's almost as if someone had intentionally placed it in that spot as a means of twisted decoration. Okay, let's just open this shortcut.
Oh, stinky.
That would tool to deal with that, I think. Yes. Donut tool fell apart when I used it for the second time. Didn't look that bad. Here we go. Yeah, don't talk to Julia. Ignore Julia. I need to go to the therapy room. Was something here? Nothing in Enchampo.
Hey Ari, I finally bought Indra
Ali,
Magnolias.
bought it. It's a very fine game. Hope you enjoy it as much as I did. I also have other fun games I wanna play that I purchased recently.
I got lost and went to Dynasty Warriors Origins.
You got lost. How did you get lost? I don't know how people keep telling me they get lost in Ender Magnolia and also Ender Lily. Is it safe here? What is that? Is a question. Random bathroom.
All the map looks like dead ends. Don't know where to go now.
Don't know where to go. We keep exploring. You'll figure it out. If I can figure it out, anyone else can figure it out. As I'm very directionally challenged, as you can see.
Hee hee.
Woohoo! I finally found myself inside the tape room. The whole place was in a state of disarray, as if everyone had left in a hurry. Maybe they did. Group S. Notes: patients in Group F show a marked improvement in their mood and awareness, as well as willingness to communicate and interact with their peers. The inexplicable regression in Group E continues to puzzle me. I'll discuss their individual issues separately. Bunny used to be a kind of leader figure, very communicative, someone the rest of the group looked up to, but he's been more withdrawn recently. Last in what seems like dark thoughts he refuses to share. In the case of Hudson, I could guarantee a smooth session, provided nobody brought up anything related to the nature of his trauma. But he's growing increasingly tense and neurotic. Crawford has always been troublesome, but he seems more on edge than usual, and even more of a problem these days. Rebecca should have been allowed an abortion. Laura's beginning to believe he's on last case. Okay? Clues? Clues? Hey, Pitang. In my second vision, I was part of a group of patients in the therapy room. A female doctor seems to care about the session. Not us, but merely the outcome of the session. That's on. Circumstance gave me a strange feeling of familiar comfort and vague anxiety. Lieutenant Laura changed to condition moderate block. Condition moderate, blackmail wing. F Group E, profile. Bertrand Lorach is a curious case. He is a shy, docile patient with a mind seemingly trapped in his innermost, recondite thoughts, coming from a family of French immigrants and having experienced a troubled childhood afflicted by war. Lorach has always had issues making friends, no doubt in part thanks to his monotone, outlandish manner of speech. His verbal expression often devolves into unintelligible murmurs during otherwise plain and straightforward conversation. The current diagnosis is that this is assumed to be a schizophrenic behavior. That being said, when someone earns his trust, Lorach can become a capable and pleasant conversationalist. Yet recently, the patient seems less keen on communicating after spending an unusual amount of time simply staring out of the window in the game room. Specialists feel he will succumb to an irreversible state of catatonia. Okay. Projectile wouldn't work without a reel in it. Oh, so we can't have a reel in it. Let's see that. Coffee time! Bring their popcorn!
Bertrand, are you feeling all right? Talk to me. Don't make me lose my patience. I don't have all day. Leave me alone. I understand you must feel angry, but we're doing this for your well-being. You are lying. It hurts. I can't sleep. There are dark things in my dreams. Just calm down. Take a deep breath and relax. We'll explain it to you, but you have to trust me. I don't know. I am so tired. I can't think anymore. What about your fear? Think about your last session. Do you remember now? There's only darkness, and it moves there. It's been waiting, and now it knows we're here. Bertrand, are you feeling all right? Talk to me. Don't make me lose my patience. You are not in good shape, Bertrand. You know it will only get worse. You must talk. I hate you. I hate this place. You're all bad with me and my friends. You'll come to understand, Bertrand, eventually. But we must deal with this. You have a chance to end it right here, right now. I don't believe you. You have been lying to me all this time. That's not true. And if you tell me what you saw, it will all be over. It's that simple. I can't remember. It's too fuzzy and dark. Come on, Bertrand. Try harder. No. I'm scared. Come on. Tell me what you saw. No. It will come for me. It knows. It knows. Calm down or I'll have to call the guards. It's inside me. What? What is inside you? better today? More or less, I think. Are you getting along better with work? No. I don't like the tunnels. It's suffocating in them. I'm sure you'll get accustomed in time. No, it's not fair. I shouldn't be doing this. What makes you say that? Because it doesn't feel right. Being there. I don't think that is what I was brought here for. But you are helping. You should feel proud of yourself. Are you in doubt because of something else? Are you scared, for instance? Yes, I am. I don't want to go into the dark place again. They said it was going to be all right, but I could feel the monster coming for me. Monster? What monster? How are you feeling today? Tired. I want to sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. How was your day? It was fine, I guess. We played some games in the afternoon. They are always the same, but I still like them. But the others aren't so happy. It's understandable. We'll try to get you some new games. Has anything of importance occurred to you lately? A new woman arrived today with a big belly. She is pretty. I like her. But she was hysterical and punched Nurse Marion on the face. I know, and we're dealing with that. But I was referring if anything has happened to you lately. I don't know. I am so tired. Why are you tired? Tell me. We're here to help. It's being down there, working with all the dust and the bugs. It's too hard. I'm too tired. I can't stand them anymore. What is this that you can't stand anymore? The voices. They are everywhere, and they whisper inside your head. They are evil.
Okay, I think that was the last movie. Let's put it back. And this case was empty, the one over here. Missing area. Maybe we'll find it somewhere in the floor. Ashes record of no importance. How can you decide? Okay, that's everything. Okay, Muru. The game room used to burst with activity in its heyday. It was a fun accomplishment of the Institute that patients could coexist peacefully playing games together, but now the room was in shambles. The sofa might have been comfortable once, but at present sitting here was out of the question. There. More chairs. Rhea? Massive clearance, the nurses always encouraged, etc. The red can was in a better shape than the other, so I took it with me. Just an old toy. Or is it? If are the legs made out of nails or screws? That seems dangerous. Oh. Some of the drawings by the other patients could sometimes get a little scary. Can you look at them? Huh? They're fine. Okay, we took the crayon. Completely dried, man. Radius batteries were dead. Guess we're not really interested in it, are we? Harmless with a hint of beauty. Fabulous was a nice way to get the room warm back then, but the staff needed to keep a close eye on the more unruly patient. Okay? I believe this was the table patients chose for playing games when it was cold because of its privileged position near the fireplace. I had no idea what that was. A game for kids, that's what it is. I'm not gonna explain the entirety of this room, are we? That followed League 1 and Selection indeed. Oh, those are music? Are they music or are they buttons? I can't tell. Can we open the door? Yes. Ooh, books. The ladder provided quick access to the most neglected volumes on the top shelves. Chat category. I'd have enjoyed spending time reading some of these books, but there were more important things to do that night. Okay? I don't like that painting. Castle of the Forest. It looks like some fancy fairy tale. That's another random collection of books. Are we looking for something in particular? That's the question now. Actually, let's look at our thing. Fast. Speak with Lenny, visit the upper floors, investigate about Lurkhan. Pathology. All the specs from the library they smelled like papyrus. Just read all pages. I couldn't say if there was anything of importance certain as they were utterly unreadable. Nursing? Guess that section is just blocked out. The exquisite chandelier lent a touch of elegance to the hall. Oh, what is this? An old unpublished manual about some kind of biopsy machine. Brain biopsy equipment. Scary stuff. Conspiracy against the human race didn't seem like an appropriate treat for the gloomy night. I don't think conspiracy books will be a good read for unstable patients to begin with. Trying on a patient, a child seems to have scribbled something on the cover of this book. Scribbled what? Can you tell us? Another collection of books unrelated to my search. Okay. Let's get out, I guess. There's nothing else to do here. this library door that we just unlocked. Okay, let's try and find Lenny. I'm assuming he's gonna be on the top floor. Museum, Morgue, Library, Office of Director. You see? Patients were allowed to pay short visits to the Haunting Museum of the Institute, which rather than a sanctuary of science and erudition and now has turned to the grotesque carnival of abominations. Unknown purpose and what to discuss. Several squares were arranged on the shelf. Many of them appear to have been drilled onto. I'm at this room. Robert K.P.S. Earth 51, condition unstable. Email wing, Epic Group E. Profile. Robert K.P.S. did not suffer any specific ailment early in life, but fell victim to violent sexual assault as an adult. She was found in a state of shock by the authorities who rescued her, and after a medical examination, Haruka was found to be pregnant. The perpetrator was never apprehended during the period following the assault. Pierce exhibited delusional behaviors and panicked whenever men were in the same room as her. Thereafter, following strict attention and care, she gradually began to recover and return to her senses while coming to terms with her new condition. Pierce eventually managed to begin socializing with her peers and to feel more comfortable in the presence of men. Regrettably, she has recently suffered an inexpressible breakdown and is experiencing frequent neurotic deaths. She mistreats both her peers and the nursing team using foul, highly offensive language while screaming and kicking. In 2 incidents, Pierce was found repeatedly hitting her stomach and insisting that her unborn child was banned from him. Medical estimates of various types. I doubt those are medical instruments. They look more like torture instruments. Are those conjoined twins? They look like Siamese twin babies.
Weird place face, orange biting nails.
It is a weird face. The picture depicts someone important with some sort of glory medical invention? Intervention happening behind him. Okay? A complete human skeleton seemed real. But considering the place we're in, I wouldn't be surprised if it's real. What is the point to displaying severed hands? Exactly. TSF radiograph showed various areas of the human body. Human brains, charming. Typical glass slide or putting tissue samples on it. This could come in handy later. What about tweezers? I picked up the tweezers with care. Library TBT 102. Hey. We left the tweezers. Why did we leave the tweezer? Are we supposed to extract something? With the tweezer? Okay, tweezer. After crayon, tweezer. No need? No? Hey, close it then. What about whatever this is? No need to grab these feeble tweezers at present. What was I going to do with them? What do you mean? This is the only place you can use a tweezer? Okay, maybe we don't know what we're doing at the moment. Hey, that's fine. A jar with something odd inside, an organ shaped like a pastry, hideous. Empanada. An abomination of nature, a baby with a gut-wrenching breath defect. Cyclops baby. Were those ears? But why? Okay. I guess there is nothing else in this room for us at the moment. We'll come back to it later, probably. Back to Hanwell. It's locked. First. Door wasn't open, but perhaps the red key would let me in. The solarium used to be a clean and peaceful spot to relax amid the sunbeams, quite the opposite of its present and sorry condition. I felt a brief sense of something. The window was shattered, allowing a cold breeze to chill the room, as if it's not cold enough. I guess there's really nothing in this room. Record of patient's house and local hospital. Do I read this? Yes. Or just take a note of it. There. What is this? I had no idea what these papers could mean. Is this an operation room? The jar contained a repulsive liquid. Hey, this is morgue. The storage refrigerator was empty, which was a relief. Hey? Was it then? There's no way to open this. The lock behind me seems to move a bit. It was evidently part of the mechanism. What the? The Is it? Ah, okay. It's best to keep it that way. Just a pile of empty flasks scattered on my tray, okay? Empty jars, thank goodness. That was nothing. What about this yellow one? What are those, turtles? Brains? They look like brains kept for research. They look like rotten brains to me. Okay. E10 I was asked so difficult. All the bodies in the morgue will be identified by a specific tag. Okay, this is important to us at all. Guess not. Seems like a stack of blood press meant to be analyzed. What is this? A liver? A lung? I can't tell. Can't reach that one.
E103.
There was nothing these numbers. Oh. What even is this? COXO? That's not even proper tag. What's here? Nothing. Yes, sir? Nothing.
Coxo.
A258? Or is that AZSA? I can't tell what that is. That's a very weird tag. Happen these numbers method are pressing. Okay? What a disgusting mess. It seems like someone did this on purpose. Perhaps as a sort of protest? But those are just
1238.
Bamboo compartment is stuck. Okay. What else we can do here then? This is liquid drainage. Is that a good brain? It was difficult to discern what was on the scalar brain. Why would anyone leave this here? Good question. Maybe because this is a shitty hospital / asylum? Had the window give the room a gloomy appearance. Popping glass. To make out some organs, metallic submersion in transparent liquid. Formaldehyde. Do we open this? Some nickel-lined flask and more rather disorganized items in here. Was there any importance to any of them? Yes, no. Just a bunch of boxes stacked, but a waste of space. Nothing interesting in here. Empty jars under the rack. Not enough note. Oh, there's some random stuff in here. Okay, that is a waste of time then. Cabinet don't open. Fine. Creepy room. Get us out of here. Washroom? Is this one in an actual working condition? Nothing I can do. Besides select I get. Is there water? The water seems clean. Were we supposed to use an item in the water? I didn't want to wash this. Did you wash a crayon? I didn't want to wash this, no. Okay. If there's water. Oh. Alright, let's open the water and inspect this. Nothing? Maybe we'll do this later, right? Oh wait. Maybe we're gonna come back here to clean something later? Alright. This way. What is this? Laboratory? The laboratory greeted me with a hint of a sinister ambient. The greenish light and the fetid smell only contributed to convey an eerie sense of the organic also. Who's that man? Okay, you'll find someone new. Was this the director?
Hello? Am I interrupting something?
Who are you?
I'm a former member of the Institute. I came here tonight to look into some docu.
Well, this is highly irregular. Did Julia let you in? I'll need to have a word with her. As you can see, the building is not in a condition for you to go anywhere you please.
Oh, but I'm only going to the allowed areas.
This area is not allowed.
Sorry, my mistake. But would you mind if I asked you some questions?
I was in the
You
middle
look
of
smart.
something important, but go ahead.
He looks
I
mad.
assume you are...
Be careful,
He
face
looks like
orange
a
by
crazy
any
I'm the
means.
new
doctor.
director
That's
of
what
the
he looks like.
Institute, Dr. Ambrose Miller. My purpose here is to honor the vision of my former colleague, Dr. Walter Hanwell.
Pleased to meet you.
I have questions for you, Doctor.
Have you seen the patient Lenny around?
Lenny? Ah, yes, you mean Leonard. Yes, I believe he's somewhere on this floor, cleaning a corridor.
Thank you. Do you know anything about the construction below?
I'm aware of renovation plans that didn't come to fruition. The structure of the building was typical Kirkbride, since its inception, a style which became dated over time. Mind you, this was true of all mental hospitals of this area. All Kirkbride establishments were forced to change, or perish.
Why this whole fascination with the Kirkbride architecture?
You could say that Walter was a romantic, too attached to the old ways. He erected this building quite late in his lifetime, when the Kirkbride design was already beginning to exhibit its flaws. and he paid a price for it.
What I don't understand is the purpose of digging in the basement.
It makes perfect sense. That's typically how the migration of the so-called unit system worked. Underground tunnels.
Why did Hanwell shut down all of a sudden?
That's not a topic we are discussing here, as you can imagine.
I'm interested in learning the truth.
Truth these days is a social construct.
Oh, come on. A fact is still a fact, and there must be a reason why this place closed doors.
Mismanagement. Hanwell got too careless. He trusted the wrong people.
But...
That is all I'm saying on this topic.
Don't you think it's a bit rash to bring in patients under such deplorable conditions?
I don't like your accusing tone. There's an ongoing housing crisis for mental patients. Would you rather have them tossed into the streets?
That's not what I meant.
Be that as it may, I'm not proud of the circumstances surrounding this reopening, but we have an obligation to provide shelter for these patients. It's a temporary measure.
Do you know Bruno?
Of course I know Bruno. He's our security guard.
Is there anything of interest you could tell me about him?
Not really. He's just a security guard.
But he's working in your establishment and contributes to a greater goal. You can't possibly operate this place without security.
Look, if you want to form a union with Bruno, be my guest. I need to keep working with this dangerous chemical.
Why such intolerance?
I have a highly dangerous chemical right here.
Fine. Julia seems to be a nice member of the new Hanwell family.
Our new receptionist. I don't have much to say. I just met her earlier this morning.
She's doing a fine job. Must be difficult putting a nice face to all this filth.
Filth?
I'm sorry, I mean, let's talk about something else. So, you're the famous Dr. Miller.
Famous? Not quite. At least not around these parts. I'm just a humble servant who wishes to continue with Walter's grandiose dreams.
How so?
As soon as I heard this establishment was ceasing operations, I made arrangements to be transferred here. Hopefully continue Walter's work. My connection in the field of medicine across the years proved valuable, as here I find myself as the new director in charge of this reopening.
About Dr. Ebensbaker.
The therapist?
Yes, I'm curious about her role at the Institute.
She was well positioned in the ranks at Hanwell, respected career and all, but if you ask me, she was a failure.
Have you seen a patient wandering around?
The one who's cleaning the rooms? Yes, Leonard, I believe.
That's who I mean, yes. Is it safe to speak with him?
Certainly. Perfectly safe, otherwise we wouldn't allow him to roam freely. I'm not familiar with his case, though. We are simply continuing with the same treatment he had in the past.
Does the name Crawford ring a bell?
Not in the least.
So, I assume you were acquainted with Walter Hanwell.
Quite so. Walter was a friend. We maintained ample correspondence over the years. Many subjects, both from the field of medicine and life itself, were our common interest. Many times I toyed with the idea of coming here to work with him. Alas, fate had a different plan for us.
What do you mean?
Well, the circumstances you're obviously familiar with. I was finally prepping myself for a greatly belated visit when all of a sudden the Institute shut down. Walter had been a friend in writing for many years, yet regrettably I never got to know him in person.
Are you familiar with this type of glass slide?
Is this a joke?
About this.
We have said all there was to say on the topic.
Look at this crayon.
Yes, a typical way to keep patients entertained.
I'm looking for information on a patient called Bertrand.
Bertrand. He's one from the old group, right?
I believe so. I've seen footage of him in the therapy room.
Footage? Intriguing. I'll have to take a look at that. But yes, of course he sounds familiar. He's here tonight.
What do you mean, here? Physically?
Physically? What are you, a ghost hunter? Of course in flesh and blood. He's one of the patients being relocated.
This is an incredible development. Where can I see him?
I don't have such details. All I know is that he's in the same cell where he used to be.
Sorry, where was Bertrand's cell?
As I told you, I don't know the exact cell number, only it's the same one where he used to be.
All right. Thank you. The reason I'm here is to research the older history of the Institute, from its heyday until the strange circumstances of its collapse.
As you can imagine, that's not a topic we like to discuss here. We prefer to look forward, not back in the past.
Well, as the new director, aren't you interested in what happened?
That remark seemed slightly insulting.
I didn't mean to.
Look, it was all a sorry episode that none of us are proud of. And those responsible have long since been apprehended. And that's the end of it.
Hey, I think we exhausted that,
I'll be on my way.
for the most part. There's Lenny.
Lenny, I've been in the basement. You were right.
Really?
Yes, I was there before. And you too. I had this memory. We were working together in some kind of construction project. What were we doing down there?
I don't recall. Everything is so fuzzy.
Lenny, you have to make an effort. This is important for our sakes.
I don't want to, please. I don't want to remember. It hurts.
Okay, don't worry, Lenny. Let's try something else. I've learned that Bertrand, a former patient of the Institute like you and me, is here, and I'm gonna pay him a visit.
I hope he's all right.
I hope so too, Lenny. We both need answers. It's incredible, but Bertrand, another patient from that time, like you and me, is here too. Don't you feel like this is all a strange coincidence?
I couldn't say. We all belong here. It's not a surprise to me.
Did you hear anything else about this?
No.
Did you ever meet the former director of the Institute, Walter Hanwell?
I'm not sure. I saw many people walking around in the Institute in the past, but no one ever told me who Hanwell was.
I see. Thank you. Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No, I'm sorry.
Look at this piece of glass.
Oh, that's nice.
Look at this crayon.
Oh, yes. Is that from the game room? We used to draw so much.
Lenny didn't really tell us anything useful.
I should be on my way, Lenny. Stay safe.
Guess he's just there to block the path. This is where I was told not to go. Oh, it's black. Lenny's God, of course. Baby Bruna knows. Where is Bruna? Zeppelin and Mozart, who next to me, somehow broke out of the cell and ran upstairs to spend a fair amount of time trashing the cafeteria. However, this random guy, yeah, that's how bizarre this place is. Asked me to calm him down, whatever. I'll take it. At least I can get some rest before the next round. Ah, the pounding is more than I can take now. Feels like it's my own head hitting that door. Screw it. I'll give it an amusement box again. Okay, are we gonna steal the keys again? Oh. Yes. Bruno was nowhere to be seen, and I needed I needed access to more places. I think that's that guy's a guy. Yes. Not the one we're looking for. Okay, I know where we're taking the keys to. This one. What? The keys were meant to open doors. Locked doors. Is this not a locked door? Am I crazy? A couldn't use any key there. Big. Then we are meant to open a cell somewhere. Which cell is he in? Okay. At the start. Maybe this one? Yes. That smell made me lose my balance as I crawled onto the sewers. For a moment I thought about running away and leaving this godforsaken place behind me. That trail? The stick seems to indicate a water level left in what I assume was the septic tank. A bath. Okay. That's one. there other places we can use the map? Okay, let's just alarm the room. We haven't been to this one before. This is the end. Inside a naked plant, which might have been gorgeous and powerful once, created the center of the gallery. Perfect metaphor for Hanwell Mental Laboratory. Or Institute. Chilling? Dr. M? Jen and Hope. Okay? In that case, I guess there's nothing to do here. Oops, it's just a laundry room. Go back. Look in here. There's nothing else left in the therapy room. This is the game room. Library. Where did Bruno even go? Cartless. Nothing here.
Hi again, Lenny.
Hi.
Do you remember anything about the sewers down in the basement?
Me? No, I've never been there. And I don't want to.
I believe there's something important down there. Is there anything you can tell me about the sewage system in the building? There is a sort of septic chamber or tank that can't be opened.
It's complicated. I remember seeing spots where you can put some kind of tool and turn it. Sometimes I can hear a hissing sound near those spots.
Pressure, maybe. See you around, Lenny.
So I need to find other 3 spots using a valving. Oh, there's one here. There's one in a balcony.
The asylum need a good maid.
Gonna need-
Cute cat orange whistling.
Gonna need an army of maids. Not just one. Oh yes. We can... Mr. Key. What? One of my kids seems to like.
An army of maid.
What? Wake her up now? No. I was so hopeful. Okay, let's go back there and double check. Looks like not yet. Don't look up in this door. What do you mean? We did open it earlier. Was there another septic tank in here? Maybe in that toilet area? No? This is his cell. We can't open it, can we? Oh, we can. Ah, hi. This shoves your head? Are we roommates? Freya! Nom 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 nom. Which grind was his favorite? Another vision, but with a clear sense of purpose. His vision Bertrand had seen something of major importance. Open my head to draw on the floor, blah blah blah. Okay. Wonder if he'd be of any help. Well, if we give him the right item, maybe he would. I have a crayon for you. Yes? Then eat it. It's not food. Don't be like the other guy. Music box. Well, this is gonna be very dangerous. 12 a.m. The highest patient is the one with the music box, I think. The town was beyond help, yet he clearly seen something linked to my visions. And who was the man with him who had swallowed that, crayon? Someone with a refined taste. Bruno's not back. Muffin inside the cabinet. It used to be a music box, but Bruno took it away. Gave it to some patient. Get the music box. It's the guy who's gonna scream. Where would you find the music box then? I don't trust Julia. Let's see it before interacting with her. Just in case she kicks us out. Because it is getting a little late to be in the Institute.
Hi, Julia. I forgot to ask you something. I need to find a music box.
You seem to need the strangest things.
It's complicated research.
Sure.
Well?
Well, what?
Do you know anything about a music box?
No, I've no idea. Ask Bruno.
Oh, where is Bruno?
I have nothing else to say about this.
Fine by me.
Are you aware of a patient who shared a cell with Bertrand?
I'm not sure about any Bertrand in the first place. But while organizing old documents, I saw that cellmates used to have a shared schedule of activities. For example, they were always together in the game room, spending time in the yard, or participating in rehab sessions.
Very helpful, Julia. Thank you. What do you think about nursery rhymes?
What kind of bizarre question is that?
I was just curious.
Well, I hate nursery rhymes.
Got you. I don't think we have anything else to discuss.
Thank you for being considerate.
Is there anything you can tell me about Dr. Hanwell?
Well, he was an authority in the field of mental health. He basically built this whole place from the ground up.
What a remarkable accomplishment.
But there's little information about Dr. Hanwell himself. He wasn't keen on giving interviews or showing himself in public. Only those who are closely acquainted or have been treated by Dr. Hanwell can claim to know him personally.
A notable celebrity indeed. That's all for now. I'll be back.
Oh, maybe Lenny has moved now. Because time has passed. Which way do we go? Yeah, let's try going up. Is it this way now? Lenny is still in his spot. Let's talk with him. Hola, he moved. Okay, we can go through them. operation rooms. Okay. Will Hudson. Is that the guy who ate the crayon? Condition stable. Cell 102A. Type groovy. William Hudson is a robust man with rugged facial features. Half of his face is covered in severe burn scars. He fell victim to an intense fire as a child as a result of being neglected by his parents. Ever since that event, Hudson has experienced acute panic attacks. Whenever the subject of fire surfaces in any given conversation, an inevitable occurrence that has resulted in psychogenic, non-telepathic seizures and uncontrollable crying. Such reactions are in stark contrast with his impulsive looks. Yet, Hudson has unfortunately become a slave to his irrational fear. However, this patient can be equally pacific and mellow, routinely obeying orders and staying out of trouble. Specialists have determined his condition is reserved. While he shows promise, he is slow and exhibits difficulty reasoning and learning, far more than his peers. Hudson is lucky to have a formidable voice that commands a sense of respect, which has fooled high-risk patients who would otherwise have taken advantage of it. Okay? Is this a broken one? Leonard? Is this Leonard's bone? Looks like an essay of him. Let's on the other side. Oh, there'll be something different. Papers! I'm gonna show you something about Leonard. Something about hallucinations. Hallucination track. Epson died of a heart attack during his session. Nothing could be done lower his pressure before passing away. The specialist reported the heart rate so high, the chest was visibly throbbing violently. The deceased has been taken to the morgue. A friend who swallowed the key. Okay, he didn't swallow crayon, he swallowed the key. Get a music box. Yes, we can check the morgue. Wait, isn't this where we came from? You get the syringe. Oh, I know. What are we gonna see? Barely anything. Nothing worth mentioning. Something was missing, so I took the glass side again. Like we're supposed to put a sample on it first. I recall across it. I nearly returned it to the shop, but decided to keep it around for now. That's a little dangerous. Have you been here? Yep, this is a new room. Medical appliance for marks? What is this? It's a little phallic shape. Are we taking it? There, not for returning. That it? The syringe is now filled with sedative. Okay. Okay, so the sedative is for the high-risk patient because he has a music block. So I'm not sure how we're supposed to take the key from the body no more. Okay, we've read this. We've been here. I'm grown. Oopsie. Hydrotherapy. Ah, one of the vibes. Oopsie. The treatment of patients in your Newark hospital? This way is black. Flashbacks. Is this the other wing? Pass away. Think we missed a shortcut then? This is an entire new and big area to explore. He came here. This guy, this door. No? So there should be a fog here. In a pressure point. How did that accomplish? Asylum. AriMuria. Quite crazy. There we go. I think there might be one more area with a top. But I don't remember exactly where. Let's see if we can go back to the sewer to check. No. That's the music box. Oh, we're supposed to deal with him then. And check them more in the meantime. Couldn't see those before. Regular dirty rat. We've checked those rows before and there was really nothing. Well, that was not very eventful then. Oh, Fred does. That's how not new. No one to be on the other side. Hey, who's just running in circles?
Oh, one more thing, Julia. Have you heard anything about a certain Hodgson?
You mean the writer?
What writer?
The Voice in the Night, the Sargasso Sea stories, the House on the Borderland.
No, I mean a former patient of the Institute.
Oh. In that case, no. I have no idea.
Would you know anything about a patient named Hodgson?
No. I'm sorry.
It's fine. That's probably old history.
Between you and me, I've heard the Institute was somewhat old-fashioned back in its heyday. Patients had a strict schedule, you know, some time in the yard, then therapy, next rehabilitation.
There's a strange contraption in a surgery room.
Aren't the surgery rooms upstairs?
Yes?
You were not supposed to go upstairs.
I heard there's a strange contraption upstairs.
Okay, then stay away.
I've been learning about the early history of this institute. Quite unpleasant things.
Yes, apparently it was a troubled time back then. There was some kind of situation going on between the employees and directors. Disagreements, I think, which devolved into a sort of debacle. It was all over the news back then.
Maybe it had something to do with the alleged abuse of patients.
Abuse? Nah, but I couldn't say either since I'm new here. I do believe those were wild rumors, though. Nothing was ever confirmed, and it could have been that staff members who were displeased with the management had spread lies to the newspapers. Underpaid people can get angry.
That doesn't mean what they were alleging was a blatant lie either.
Well, the truth can be subjective. An act that may feel deeply outrageous to you, for example, if I pinch your arm on a whim because your questions are annoying me, may seem like only a mild reprimand to me. Perspectives do matter.
Well, I believe the truth is definite, and how we may feel about it has no relevance. We must be able to discern the facts from the fabrications.
Facts can be elusive these days, especially when you involve the media. But enough of this.
In any case, the Institute was shut down.
Well, many other hospitals for the insane have faced similar fates. Bad management, if you ask me.
That's all for now. I'll be back.
I'm still unsure about who is supposed to talk to about the body. maybe the doctor would know something?
Dr. Miller?
What is it this time?
Just one moment of your time, please. There's a patient named Hodgson who used to be Bertrand's cellmate. I believe he's dead.
You seem to be looking for very specific and macabre things.
This is all related to the Institute's past, which I'm researching.
Let's see. Usually when a mental patient died and no family members claimed responsibility, two things could happen: cremation or embalming the patient for medical studies.
That's awful.
Sometimes science can demand sacrifices, or doing things we don't consider nice.
About Hodgson. If he was embalmed, how long can that last?
You mean before decomposition? It depends on many factors. Cause of death, build of the deceased, skill of the embalmer, and of course whether the body is refrigerated or not. It could be a week or years.
Impressive. About this...
We have said all there was to say on.
There's one more.
Please, enough chatter. I have work.
Have you seen a strange contraption in a surgery room?
That strange contraption is Walter's most remarkable creation.
What's it for?
Seriously? We have a gigantic library and ample documentation on the history of Hanwell Institute. Go see for yourself.
I forgot to ask something else.
I'm sorry, but I really need to concentrate.
Would you say it's possible to stimulate the memory of a catatonic patient with music?
Certainly within the realm of possibility, yes. The mind is still a mystery. There's much we don't understand. But a terminally ill, withdrawn patient who suddenly reacts to a visual or oral stimulus? Could happen, yes.
Thank you. Are you familiar with Hodgson?
I've no idea who that is.
Do you know what kind of fluid this is?
That's hydrochloric acid. It can kill you. You shouldn't be carrying that thing around.
Is that strong?
Extremely. It's capable of melting down metal surfaces, such as iron and steel. Because of its chemical composition, though, it won't react with copper.
Very interesting. I'll be careful then. So, I found this syringe.
If you're intending to use that, I hope it's sterilized.
By chance, have you seen a music box?
A what? Your questions are beginning to bother me.
Fine, we're leaving.
Thank you for your time, Dr. Miller.
So I can use the jar of acid maybe in the boiler room? see. Rank room. Rank room. Not this one. Doesn't prompt us. Oh, we can go down. Okay, one left in the greenhouse. We've never been to the greenhouse, have we? See, not where I meant to go. Oh, or is it here? I mean, they asked for lubricant. Can we use the acid as lubricant? We can't interact with the cart anymore. Hold on. Yeah, yes, I am. Hey. False alarm! Could it possibly be at the museum? Okay, we don't need the tweezers at the moment. We're not sure what we're doing here. Okay, we're not sure about the numbers at the moment. So we can't do anything about the bodies. Oh wait, we can look at the map. Where is the greenhouse stuff? Not on this road, that's for sure.
Are you enjoying your new job in Asylum?
Is this my new job? Doesn't look like there's anything here. We took what we needed from here. Also, this area is just a confusing maze for me. Let's see. Hungry. Hey, the female section is the one barricaded. Lila. No way to proceed.
So what is this game about? Is it a horror game?
This is a horror game, yeah. has given us enough answers to proceed. Galactus has taken the long way, but it's fine. There we go. Looks like. We should remember to lock the door once we're done. That's Bassett to his throne? Yes. There's a music box. Can we lock the door? Well, we have to find the key. We know it's here, but we can't really interact with anything here, for whatever the reason. gotten those numbers meant to me at the present. Well, that's unfortunate. Then I must have Momo. Oopsie. Okay, in the operation room by chance? No. Couldn't see anybody in the operation room. Not enough interest.
Thank you for the stream. Have a good night, D.
Have a good night, Jumbat. Message attracted. Must be the wrong chat. What are we doing here? Wrong chat? Yes, I knew it.
Wrong chat, lol. Wanted to say this game is very dark, face orange
Just
by
very
your
dark.
nails.
We're about to do something very, very dark as well. But we need to find the body first. We assumed it was in the morgue, but apparently it's not. I'm so confused right now. Let's see. Right hand. It could also be in the museum, right? But we did look around a little bit in the museum. But we didn't really see a full body in here, just skeletons. Though one more stomach. Goes it. Nothing these numbers meant to me at the present. And I think there were 3 bodies, so where is the third one? Well, it seems like we don't know. We don't know which one. I feel like I must have missed one important detail about the location of the body. If his body is not at the morgue, where will it be if he's dead? It's not in any of the operation rooms either. I'm so confused. And let me go talk with the doctor again in the laboratory. Not that he'll be helpful, but no one else knows.
Dr. Miller?
What it...
There's one more.
Please, enough...
He has not been helpful.
There's one...
Please, enough...
About this.
We have said all...
About...
We have said...
There's one...
Please...
I forgot to...
I'm sorry.
Hey, thanks for nothing,
I
Doctor.
appreciate the
Okay. And movement should be happening in the morgue as well. That's why I'm so confused why we can't do anything there, because we can't identify the body. Maybe we go over the documents again. The document. Maybe we'll find something. They'll say back in an hour. Lenny, we don't care about them. At least not at the moment. Interesting. A sample in it. It's just a glass. It doesn't have a sample either, so we won't be able to see anything. I just don't see into the glass. Just playing around with the machine. I don't know what we're doing. Brain biopsy. And we don't need to do any brain biopsy at the moment. We don't need to go there. I am pretty lost at this time. Okay, definitely not this room. Nope. I wish there was a helpful NPC at this time. This is a fairy bureau. Quite done with this one. Demo. Inventory just before? Oh, see you. Doesn't want to attack it. Yeah, I don't like that this hint is kind of useless because it skips over where the body is actually at. And none of the previous interviews seen them her diagnosis schizophrenia and scavenger. Used to be just schizophrenia, now we're also scavenger. Yeah, when talking with the doctor, he didn't really give us anything useful. Nothing about his location, at least. Definitely cremation didn't happen because we kind of just kept on talking about embalming. Which implies it's at the morgue. Except we can't really interact with any of the bodies there. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I doubt it would work, but worth a try, I suppose. Think I got it? Doubtful. But at this point...
I think you got it,
At
Ari.
this point, I've got nothing to lose. All I can do is try. But there is no using an item on those. Yeah, the guy keeps saying how the numbers mean nothing to him, so... Pretty sure this is it, but we can't interact with it. It is really annoying. It's like I'm supposed to do something else. If I've been able to do that. And I don't know what that something else is supposed to be. We'll went over everything here. Master, yes.
Yes, I'm lost two-face fuchsia tongue out.
Understandably. Okay, I'll take a short break here. I've been streaming for over 5.5 hours now with no break, so I'll stop here to use the washroom, maybe eat a snack, and come back and get lost for a little bit longer. I'll be back.
Have a good break, Pat. Poke. Double cheek. Pat. Poke. Cheek. Pat. Poke. Cheek. Pat. Poke. Cheek. Hug. Cheek smooch.
Alright, I'm back. Let's keep going. Apparently I missed something important here. This time. According to this book, Hudson's remains were right here in the morgue.
Welcome back. Hope your snack was delicious.
I
3.
snacked on a salad. Thank you. It's not really very readable. This one. E103, as I suspected. Okay? Now that we've read this, we can accept the body. Apparently, if you don't read that, you can't accept it. Even though it's hard to spot, it's not even something you can interact with from far away. Or even notice. Oh well. Think it's this one? And a bit of a friend, I managed to hook up the body bag. It's like...
E103, C0 by 0, 1238.
I'll have to get the scent to open this bag. Open it already. Let's interact button. There we go. Tyson was finally on the table. Was the window key still inside him? Only one way to find out. Wait, are we gonna use the letter opener? We are. That's like a letter opener. So where's some gloves at least? It's so gross. Are we hallucinating? I think we are. Expect him to wake up once again in another defined vision. I need to get away from this mark.
Colon face fuchsia tongue out, colon face fuchsia tongue out, colon face fuchsia tongue out.
They've fallen into the dream. I have a feeling I know where this is going. Not there. Hey, it went somewhere else. Not this way. Probably the washroom by the prisoners, right? That will make sense to me. It's like, I'm fighting. This way, maybe? Down? There's no lateral flow here. Where could it have gone to then? Well, that was unfortunate. Oopsie. Any washroom around here? Oh, there it is. Finally, the key for the music box is back in my possession. Ah. I'm glad you're done with that music box. Hey, my bad here. Come back up. There's a shorter path. There we go. Can we talk now? What is this drawing? Strange pattern on the floor. I felt like I had seen it before, and while it was a simple drawing, it overwhelmed me with a sense of greed and despair. Pretend to sense like nothing happened. Nothing? I guess we're gonna get the time jump. It's not doing anything. Oopsie. Well, am I stuck? Might have to reload, I think, stuck. There we go. "1 a.m. Past midnight." Nice.
Psst. Hey.
What's it? Oh, Lenny.
Lenny, what are you doing here?
I was cleaning the showers, and I heard something. What were you doing inside that cell?
I saw something very strange. I can't explain it yet. However, a picture is beginning to form in my head, but there's still a lot I don't understand.
Maybe I can help you.
You can? Please tell me how, Lenny. I'm growing more and more desperate by the minute.
I have a key. I took it a long time ago, before they released us from the Institute, around the time of the event.
A key for what?
Can I trust you?
Of course you can, Lenny. And I trust you as well.
All right. This is the key to Dr. Hawthorne's office. He knew things. There was chaos all around, and nobody saw me when I took the key and locked his office.
Dr. Hawthorne? Of course. Ebis Baker mentioned him in one of her recordings. He was quite close to the head director, right?
Yes. He kept secrets inside his office. You should look inside.
Thanks, Lenny. This is hugely helpful indeed.
Oh, one more thing. I was never able to enter the head director's office. None of the keys I took while cleaning worked. I think Hawthorne kept that key with him.
So Hawthorne's office may lead me to Hanwell's office? Interesting. Well, here we go.
Here's the key. And good luck.
Thank you, Lenny. Ah, Julia left. I guess that's the end of her shift. First job of frame began to fall when I trespassed into Dr. Hawthorne's office. Seems like no one else had been here in a long, long time. Maybe? I'm afraid my colleague Anne has elected to take an inferior direction in her career. I try to be open-minded while considering new ideas, but my goodwill doesn't extend so as far to resort into shortcuts when it comes to the advancement of the healing arts. As much as I can fathom the notion of an integral approach, contemplating the impact of emotions on our behavior, biology is definite. Our physical body reacts to physical impulses. We could spend ages assessing the mind's response to kind words, but ultimately it is the configuration of our phenotypes that matters. One cannot passively identify as subcortical disorder by means of conversation. The direct stimulus of cells will always secure the path to success when dealing with an obvious alteration to the brain. Yet, Eber insists on her holistic approach, which inevitably devolves into a waste of time. Our society is crumbling. Swift action is necessary, and in the case of this establishment, we are also spending valuable resources, which are dwindling. Also, Dr. Anne, she was trying to do therapy. Just modern-day therapy. Instead of operating on the patient's brains and doing intrusive things. Because the other doctors did not believe in her approach. Evident in her theories, since I was hired at Hanwell Mental Institute, I've had the good fortune to work with various unique patients, investing a great deal of time in learning about their issues. Many of these are behavioral complications deeply rooted in their minds. Without a clear solution, miserable subjects exhibiting a debased attitude couldn't possibly fit in the world of civilized men. I found value in dedicating efforts to those with a real hope. Patients unable to produce a single new transmission that results in a meaningful stream of thought, productive to society. But phony misfits who merely demand attention, the paranoid and lonely who mistakenly confuse the cacophony of modern life assaulting our senses each day with actual mental problems. Eber can fritter her hours away as much as she wants. My issue is the money involved. In the end, our existence is a biological accident. It is the glorious expression of our genetic material that confers meaning to our lives, and the only tried and proven way to deal with the ailments of our bodies is via the practice of standard medicine, and those, a shattered brain can only be fixed by physical means. Yeah, that's what it says. That papers? Gee. Annie was right, then this was the key to the director's office, which was now in my power. Worried as I am about recording such notes on paper, Walter insisted that we thoroughly document these experiments for the benefits of our research. It is true that the process of writing in a journal allows one to more efficiently collect thoughts and ideas, make sense out of them. However, I have to set the security measures. To begin with, I've asked the janitor staff to refrain from cleaning my office. At first, we tried straightforward questions. What did they see? Could they hear any sounds? How large is the chamber? Yet there seems to have no recollection of the encounter. Next, we followed with a set of more specific inquiries. What is the being inhabiting that chamber? Does it look like an animal? Can you describe its shape? Did it move? Doesn't work. Their minds are completely blank. As if that moment was erased from their memories. However, there's the question that whatever happened inside that chamber provokes a severe reaction in them. The procedure is rudimentary, to say the least, but effective. We tie a rope around each patient's waist and push them inside, resisting the temptation to gaze beyond the threshold with all our might. We decide to tell from our vantage point next to the doorway what transpired in the interior. But we don't sense any movement. Apparently the patients remain still or are paralyzed even after a few minutes. We firmly pull the rope and hold them out. Bruises are inevitable as they hit the ground, but there is no better way of doing this. They don't react to any stimulation while in that chamber. Walter then uses the device to lock the strange door. He's far more knowledgeable than me on such esoteric matters. We believe what the patients experience is unbearable fear. Our initial guess that they were becoming paralyzed was correct, after all. It's like they shut out in the presence of that blasphemous form before them. The human brain is such a marvelous organ. Even their deeply damaged minds react to protect them when they're in danger. As we drag them out of that ancient room, we can discern an expression of absolute dread on their faces. Insane or not, human emotions are still the same. Yet they return to their old selves shortly afterward as we drive them back upstairs. I now understand what you must do. The goal is to instill fear. Their minds are clearly processing the visual information. The theory is that if we are able to reproduce the conditions of the encounter, we should be able to recover details about it. Even if one patient is unable to describe it all, we could piece together a more accurate picture from multiple recollections. Our current approach is savage. We subject them to extreme situations in hopes of promoting a reaction. I'm not out of blatantly beating someone like some goon, but the promise of the knowledge and purpose concealed in that chamber is too powerful and supersede my dignity. However, these methods aren't working. They react to pain, they cry and scream, but they don't do anything else. It's not true fear, but not replicating the condition well enough. This afternoon I spoke with Eper about the regression she's observing in Group E. Of course, I had to play the fool, but her incessant babbling formed an idea in my mind. For instance, H has aerophobia. A mere thought of fire or talking about it makes him tremble in fear. Eber recalled an instance during one of her therapy sessions in which a patient casually said something random about firefighters, and H instantly became agitated, tears rolling down his face. Following this revelation, I took him to the boiler room. The incandescent red glow from the incinerator, the shadow flickering on the walls, and the intense heat emitting from every corner in the room caused a wild reaction in him. I proceeded to question him about the encounter, and finally an actual detail emerged. He simply said, "Ache," but it's not enough. More simulation is required. Further efforts have involved more extreme measures. Simply placing the gas burner in front of him provoke a state of shock. Not unlike what we surmise occurs within the walls of that room. Poor soul. H can't grasp that an industrial incinerator is far more dangerous than a small laboratory burner. But who am I to judge his emotions? However, that state of fear wouldn't allow me to press on. He didn't respond to any of my inquiries, just kept silently staring at the flame. So I moved that burner closer to his chest. Leveraging their fears is indeed the key. You managed to obtain much more information from these new sessions than from all our previous efforts. A picture is beginning to form. Casey, afraid of dark. LH, brittle bones. robbery, sexual, BL, denigration. Eyelashes, Lenny.
This is the next subject.
Maybe.
Yes, we may proceed. Leave it to me. Hello, Leonard. Do you remember me? I'm Dr. Hawthorne.
What do you want?
Well, you may not remember this, but yesterday you went inside a place. A big room. We need to know what happened in there. What did you see?
I don't remember.
You need to make a big effort to remember, Lenny, or unpleasant things may happen.
There was a tunnel, but not ours. Things looked different. The smell, oh, such a bad smell. And then, no.
What happened next, Lenny?
At the end of the tunnel, I entered a room. Oh, my head was in pain. So much pain.
Describe that room for me.
I don't want to go back. I don't want to remember.
Describe that room now.
It's so large. The walls are strange, with shapes I've never seen, and there's a glow everywhere. And in the center,
What is at the center of the room?
no!
What did you see?
My head is pounding.
Think. Think. Remember.
No, 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 no.
You must remember, Lenny, for our sakes. What did you see in the room? I'll turn off the recorder until he's ready to speak again.
That is pure evil? Oh. Also got something to watch, another movie. Bingo popcorn. Alright. Go to therapy room.
Pat.
Bye. So fat the therapy room, the laundry room. That didn't deserve my attention. Well, it will deserve your attention once you think the right item. There you go. Movie time. That maybe the doctors are the ones who need therapy. They're crazy. Okay. Walk away. We can go to the director's office now. I am. About 6 hours. Director's office, was I going to find inside the answer I was desperately seeking? Maybe.
Very good stream, yes.
Yes. The human mind. Wait a minute. The entire head is made up of people. I just realized. Maybe. Alright. Let's try to get over there. I have been the paint enough for renowned artists, but it felt like a sadistic act of torture. It is. That is torture. Are they annotations? Okay. And parrots? Opens. And let's read this. We prepared to delve deeper into the tunnel. Alice had a few words with the security staff, playing the bad cop as usual, and warning them about their patients often going missing, while I returned them to their cells afterwards. As things went quiet, we grabbed a lantern each and scouted out the region beyond the crevice. The smell was nearly unbearable as we traversed the tunnels. I could recognize the handiwork of our lovely crew in carving out the walls, but suddenly the shape, or rather texture, of the tunnel began to change. It was still man-made, dare I say, but yet different. Clearly the result of more crude tools. The rocks had developed a shiny, slippery surface. Mastered by the history of who knows how many countless centuries, millennia. As we stepped forward, we noticed curious patterns on the stone walls, and also objects such as pots, effigies, and other fragments scattered on the ground, which were covered by a layer of spongy moss. Somehow a whole ecosystem has survived within these underground prehistoric walls. I pondered the deeper secrets that could be concealed within the bowels of this towering cliff. When I grabbed one of the items on the floor, my eyes were dazzled by a craftsmanship unlike anything I've seen in my life. Not even a specialized publication or museum. It felt strangely alien, with hints of human crafting. Yet, at the same time, it was not quite human. When I showed the weird sculpture to Alice, he seemed more excited than I expected, and urged me to move forward. We resolved to move those fascinating objects to a location where we could properly research them. We both agreed that the third floor of the hospital, currently in disuse, would be a suitable spot. Needless to say, there was a mutual agreement to keep this find from the rest of the staff. The continued investigation of these newfound underground tunnels are far more important than the remodeling of the building. Honest warned me about expenses and such, but I dismiss such mundane considerations. Words aren't enough to convey my excitement. My hands are shaken with adrenaline as I transcribe this account what we found at the end of a tunnel. It is beyond our comprehension. An ultimate glorious secret died here beneath us. Ellis, impetuous as he is, motioned for us to go in, but I caught a glimpse of his presence, which was enough to paralyze my body and mind for what seemed like an eternity. Yet a fleeting moment must have passed as I grabbed Alice's arm and ordered him to stop. We cannot go in. Our rational minds wouldn't be able to stand it. The same patients from Group E as before are the key to making progress. It's nothing short of a miracle that our financial woes prompted us to resort to using our own patients to conduct the work rather than a professional construction crew. The patients have no idea what we found, and even if they spoke out, who would believe them? Tunnels, weird smells, strange artifacts? An idea is forming in my head. I'm sure Alice will agree. It turned out their fears are more useful than we thought. They've helped us come closer to the entity. I have no other word to describe him now. No rational mind can withstand his sight. After all, what do we know about reality? The soul merely electric impulses traversing our neurons. But if an alien being operates beyond the limit being operates beyond the limits of our comprehension, those impulses will fry our brains unless our minds aren't operating correctly to begin with. They are indeed able to visualize something we couldn't possibly process with our sane minds. The fear they experience when they enter the chamber is evidently unbearable, according to their own testimonies. Even worse than long-standing fears from their own past. Yet, something sticks in their damaged brain. We are unable to recover that information unless we somehow reproduce the same emotional conditions as those the patients had upon entering the chamber. So far, we've been able to recover one piece of knowledge from each one by simulating them to experience their past fears using various methods. If you put everything together, then maybe. An unexpected turn of event, all patients presented to the entity have developed an anomaly. Something physical has changed in them. As far as we can tell, they're all developing brain tumors. Why this is happening, we can only guess, but the evidence is unquestionable. Is it that even their damaged minds can't withstand the glorious sight of the being underneath? Or is there a deeper meaning behind this alteration? In the physiognomies? We have no choice but to further investigate these tumors. Yet, we can't do it alone. The extracted tissues must be subject to standard procedures, and those thoroughly analyzed by our pathologists. For obvious reasons, the source and nature of the masses can't be disclosed. We can't just drop them on the table either, as questions will be asked. It is a blessing as it is that this... the what? The strap is working properly and leave no scar, but we can't push our luck. Ipper is growing suspicious. We toyed around with the idea of firing her, but that might draw attention that we can't afford right now. Others have the brilliant idea of stimulating tumor growth in the same rodent already assigned to oncology. It's another fortunate coincidence that they're genetically similar enough to humans. Soon, they will be studied and we'll get the information we desperately need. Alice will take note of the identification tag and watch the tag closely. We established that for a tumor to manifest, one must remain in his presence for a certain period of time. Still, I asked her to subject me to a brain biopsy after my fleeting glimpse of those unfathomable shapes during our first time in that tunnel, just to be sure I'm safe. Something isn't right. The patients, they're acting differently. It's difficult to pinpoint in what manner. They simply don't feel the same. Last night, H was found lost in the basement, and we didn't take him there. Also, Al is known to experience absent seizures. But today I observed him in the yard, and he spent many hours just staring at the ground below him. They act as if... No, that can't be why they... that can't be. Why will they? We must do something, and soon. Ipar is bound to notice. I have Enos recommend shock therapy in the case of L. We risk an uproar, but there is no other option. My worst fear had been confirmed. There was very possibly something wrong inside me, yet if that was the case, was there any solution at my disposal? The first step was to confirm that tumor was real. We have a brain tumor. But the brain tumor is caused because of those doctors experimenting on the patients by letting them in a room that has an alien that can cause cancer. Interesting. Flashbacks. As I continue with my desperate search, the curve backing that Bertrand drew on the floor kept my mind racing. What was the meaning of his shot? Was it somehow connected to my vision? That symbol, something about it didn't feel right. Seems old and strange, not something you should be subject to in a mental hospital. It's maybe related to the chamber? Okay, what are we doing now? Are we confronting the doctor? In the laboratory? There's not in the laboratory. Did he leave anything behind him? Dr. Moore was no longer working in the laboratory. Where had he gone? Good question. Wouldn't open. Clearly not in the operation room. What about the other one? No? Maybe we should go to the garden then. Now I to proceed. This way. I just have visitors. Thing? Do we just go downstairs then? I didn't pick those before? Interesting. corner. Senma presumably patient had been thrown down there for reasons students jumping to pond. Not indicating that something important had been left down there, but opening this trapdoor was out of the question. Okay, so I have one brush arrow doll to work on, and it's in the greenhouse. We've never been there. I don't even know where that is. So where the hell did the Bruno go? Did he come back to write in his diary? No, he never came back. Is that gonna talk with us? Fine. Oh, I know where. The top floor. Then it should have done, should be done cleaning so we can go all the way upstairs. And that's probably where we're gonna find the greenhouse. Lenny? Damn it, Lenny. Well, I guess we're not going through there. Museum, maybe? We don't have anyone giving us any source of hand at the moment. There's nothing in any of those. Have you tried to leave? Doesn't time to leave yet. Sir Hatton's left to do in the incident, okay? You say so. That's dangerous. Can you see the location of the greenhouse from here? Maybe? No? Pretty sure it's on the top floor at this point. Can't open it. Damn it, Lenny. You and your car. Can't we just move it ourselves? Theater. There's nothing for us in this room. I'm supposed to go? Did I miss something in the office of the director? Feel like maybe I did miss something. Already read this. The Asylum going next to me here. While he was standing is all barricaded, I'm just noticing. But where down did he go? Ah! Maybe the tunnel's not barricaded any longer? I didn't check that, did I? It is so barricaded. A lubricant. I don't really have a lubricant though. like opening the door. And what are we supposed to do? Is he still sedated? Yes. Maybe we used a little too much. Then again, it's only been a few hours. Maybe not. No one could walk through here. Maybe we can check his office. No, he's not back in his office. This is the waiting room. Are they hiding from us or what? That's it. Deep inside me, I knew that terrible revelation awaited ahead. It was bitterly obvious by then that I had fallen victim to a series of atrocities performed in this place. Okay. As much as I hated that idea, another tip to the nethermost region of this decaying building was necessary to find the items stolen from the Zadis. It was worth using. So it is. So that went to the basement was correct. Except it didn't really have any new interaction, which is weird. And let's try again, I guess. Can you at least take a peek? Where is the greenhouse? That's the one we're missing. Greenhouse. Otherwise, every other path is locked. We can't really proceed. Maybe there's another way to get to the third floor? It's a useless room. Does nothing. Nothing here. Everything is locked. And my last vision was the garden. I don't know what significance does that have, but there was nothing in the garden, or rather the courtyard. Unless there is a different courtyard than the one I visited. What if I try going to the female section all the way from here? No. Several right. Still doesn't work. And this is the library over here. Game room. Where did everybody go? Your shed appeared to be locked. Thanks, Sherlock. That is scary. It's because of the rim.
Even Red Garden is scary face orange biting nails.
I'm not sure where to go. I might have to look it up.
Pat.
Okay, looks like the operation room is where I'm supposed to go. This is crazy. I thought this was out of the question, but apparently it is not. Does it power now? I like this. I need to clean it first. Hey? How do we clean the syringe? Cleaned it best I could. With water, you need alcohol. Okay? Now we can look at it. Something was missing. What was missing? I'm confused. There isn't even a prompt for us to use anything else. Fine. What is the missing thing? The tissue sample of tumor. In order to determine whether my brain had been corrupted by an unusual tumor afflicted a number of patients, I need the tissue sample to compare against mine. Need information to identify the correct sample. How about the museum, maybe? Let's see. That's that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the museum. I'm not so sure anymore. Could be the morgue, I guess. Same guy. Oh, maybe now? Don't need to go find Lenny.
Pat. Poke. Cheek. Cheek smooch.
One moment.
Pat.
Data sample should be in the lab. Otherwise, I won't gone into weird places. I know what will help me open the cage. Hey, now what? Metal tag next to the rod, with some kind of label on it. 102. Oh, this is the one from the museum. Okay. Not this way. One or two, this way. Okay. It's best to prepare a site where a sample could be placed first. But Damien, what about the site I'm holding? Oh, wait a minute. The syringe is apparently clean somehow still. Yes, slide was tissues. I do have the slide with me though, but it's not letting me use it. Well, okay, there we go. The name can be confusing at times. Add both samples for each compare. But I need the tweezers, have the tweezers inside. I can't do that. Okay, back to the operation room. Time to check. Yep, same tumor. Anger. I can't believe it. I had confirmed what I feared the most. Nested deep inside my brain was an unexplained tumor, the source of my vigilance and possibly the end of my sanity. Thanks, Doctor. You're supposed to treat me, not make me worse. Shit, the baby! Here I am. Spent 7 hours in the asylum. Actually spent over 7 hours. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, maybe when he's finally done with the cleanup. Was it this way? No, the other way.
Colon face orange biting nails.
Yes, Lenny is done with the cleanup. Finally. Ordered and claustrophobic. God, this is the theater. Is that Lenny? He was cleaning the theater, so that'll make sense. Patients used to be encouraged to participate in improvised plays. Heart is good for the mind, the nurses said. The ceiling had collapsed, rendering a good chunk of the theater useless. Hi, Lenny.
Lenny, what are you doing here?
I'm watching the show.
Show? What? Oh.
Why don't you sit with me and we can watch it together? It's very entertaining.
Lenny, please, you must listen to me. I have the tumor. I think you have it too, and Bertrand. We all do. Everyone in Group E.
I don't want to talk about that now.
But Lenny...
Maybe it's good if we don't remember. If I was in pain, I wouldn't want to remember. I'd prefer to be happy, like I am now.
My visions are getting worse. You will have them too.
Why are you doing this?
Because I need to know, Leonard. I can't afford to lose my mind again. I want to remain in control.
Oh, this next part is fun.
Lenny, I saw a film. Horrible film. They locked someone in the basement.
I don't want to hear about that, please.
Just listen. In the film, there was an item that fell through a grate, and it seemed to be something of huge importance to the doctors. You know, the doctors that did this to us, Lenny. It happened in the boiler room.
Yes, the fire. I remember. It was so hot.
What's below the boiler room?
The sewers.
Lenny, about those spots, do you remember where they can be found?
I remember seeing one on a balcony, I think. Then one in a room with bath tubes, and maybe I saw another one on the top floor.
That's actually very helpful, Lenny. Thank you. Lenny, do you remember seeing a red symbol? Like a circle with...
No! Stay away!
What?
Don't go there! That symbol means bad things. The pain.
All right, Lenny. No more talk about the symbol. Lenny, what did they do to you? I listened to a recording. It was horrible.
Yes. Now you know.
But why?
I guess sometimes people are just mean.
That may be true, but there's got to be more to this. They wanted information from you. What was it?
I can't. Please, I'm too weak. You must keep looking on your own. There's something down below that they want. Only we can see it.
Who's we, Lenny?
People with mind problems?
Those maniacs tortured us in the worst imaginable way, Lenny. Leveraging our deepest fears for their own gain.
Yes. It was different for each one of us. We were scared when the burly man appeared with new burn marks. We rejected him, but then it started happening to the rest of us.
Lenny, what did they do to you?
Since I was young, my body has been weak. I move slowly because I'm afraid to break something.
Oh no. Did they?
Yes. They broke me. That's the pain.
What the hell is wrong with this place?
What is your worst fear?
My worst fear? My fear. I'm terrified of losing control, Lenny. I must know that I'm in control of my own actions. I don't want to lose my mind. Lenny, please help me.
I can't. It's too late for me.
I should be on my way, Lenny. Stay safe.
Maybe our character's worst fear is getting a brain tumor? We're about to find out what's in the basement. I think. I just have to find the greenhouse. What is this room? Someone is a big artist. It gives you a creepy feeling. Of course it does. Are you sure that's pretty normal? Even a deranged patient is more sincere than most artists these days, true. Speaking of artists, I don't know why the skip artist did not give up on sending me appeals, and I got one today, and I said, why not? Let's do one. It's cheap. I didn't specify anything though. The workshop was a complex driven by the queer creativity of patients. Okay? The friend who did the sculpture wasn't well. I can't tell what I'm even looking at. Captivating at least. Begging of such a shape of a human, true. Can we go around? Ickty. Smolty. Doesn't look like there's anything of interest yet.
Attention Julia and all personnel. The high-risk patient has escaped again. He's very violent, more than usual. I believe he's rushing toward the 3rd floor. Proceed with extreme caution.
Again? Oh. How are we supposed to do that? Up the pantry. So you have to wonder how to block the other one. There we go. 4 a.m.
Oh
Without
gosh,
the bot
I am
chasing me,
face
I
orange
readied
fighting
myself
nails.
to explore the rest of the topmost floor. Okay, good. It is scary. A scent of rare incense, or perhaps something old and arcane, almost made me stop in my track. Every corner of this hidden room seems to hint at ancient secrets. Finally found the candles, Sherry. The cold dark, this seems to be an obsession. That looking structure, perhaps an altar of sort, but from where? It looks like the red symbol. The patient drew for us with the crayon. No, I wasn't mentally prepared to delve into this sinister tomb. Okay. I'll leave it be then. The tools were rusted and useless. Nice. What was the meaning of all these plans? A dirty and sticky old newspaper. Even the chair was weird. What about the red piece of paper? What is this? Ah, this is the artifact that fell into the boiler room trap room. I feel nearly drunk at the prospect of harnessing all that power. We can't stop until his mysteries have been fully unraveled. I'm ready to exhaust all my resources, sacrifice anything and anyone until our goals are met. This is greater than mankind itself, even greater than me. That is the right symbol. I know it. The next step is to translate the language. Language? Lucky Gray. Logogram. Which won't be an easy task. Considering the poor taste of the stone slabs, so many millennia, epochs of abandonment. But how? This finding predates any recorded history of scientific research. There is no written account of the servants anywhere else. I'm not even sure that's the proper translation. We are completely on our own. It's imperative that we focus on the task at hand and make no compromise. If we're to succeed, we may well be the first civilized and sane human beings to ever gaze into the innard of the mountains. Of this mountain. If what I suspect is true, what awaits inside grants them means to ultimate enlightenment. The pyramids have actuality at our disposal. Servants is far from an accurate word. or there is no better way to describe them with the meager information we found. Contrary to other ancient tribes, chief among them, the so-called Timer, who at least had a sense of purpose in keeping a vicious god at bay, the servant sought to commune with benign, malignant entity. I wouldn't call this a goal per se, but rather a way to exist. The servants sensed, as much as their primitive nature permitted, the formidable but alluring power of the entity. To achieve this communion, these earliest beings would make use of psychoactive substances, or pathogens, or they're referred to in recent times to reach the state of Ganastil, the true meaning of existence. Considering the implications of this fact, sentient beings that exist long before any hint of our recorded history or even any form of religion had already embarked on the greatest quest of all. Enthos, the divine within, and that could be right here beneath us. Examples of intelligence include Ayahuasca, Peyote, and psilocybin. It seems, as far as I can surmise, that the servants acquire some sort of manchu to face the abstruse presence of the entity. Just corroborate my other findings, yet I can't synthesize the prehistoric intelligence exploited by the servants. We lack that information. However, shielding your mind is the key, and perhaps the best word I've found to describe the entity is phonot. Phonot? Granted, there is likely a better term for it, but I'm unable to make sense out of every gulp. The servant thought so little of themselves in the close presence. Close presence of Falut that they failed to make their race in any way. It is the supreme surrender of will, the epitome of self-hatred and shameful submission under the influence of a foreign power. Imagine for a moment that the fates reserved for a culture of people that will surrender themselves to the behest of a preternatural being whose concerns were far detached from their own, but luckily nothing of the sort ever happened. Whatever substances the primitive servants used, they didn't succeed in merging with this otherworldly visitor. The entire course of our history could have been so different had an inferior mind communed, and so followed still waits, forbearing as ever. Hanat is wise, an entity enlightened far beyond our human condition, and also infinitely patient. He remains rooted within the bowels of our earth until the right vessel comes, and he is willing to wait another insurmountable passage of time until that happens, and he finally breaks free to traverse the geometry of our world. Time has no meaning to him. Of course, a lower prehistoric species couldn't have thought this. I can't read that. Unwittable power, but I have other means. Who is in control? That is the key. We naively think that we are in commune of our in command of our lives, but the fabric of modern society shapes our fate by means of overwhelming information. Our minds begin to malfunction, and thus we surrender to the unbearable noise, sucking away our vitality. But this isn't perceived even on the mere page of the newspaper. Olot also makes use of noise, but it is a different kind of disturbance. He dives deep into your into your mind. Something, an interference, perhaps even a physical change, manifests when you face the horror. And yet, there is a distant possibility that we can claim this power. Claim this power. Okay. And Nascent theory provides hope. The configuration of our brains is still crude. Much as I like to believe my genes are more sophisticated than the poor servants, not enough time has transpired to provide our brain cells the ability to grasp the essence of reality. We're still only able to process 3 dimensions. However, Balut operates in another geometry of existence. Its visual information is too much for our minds to absorb. Yet the only way to commune with this entity is to endure his presence. It must be so impossible to comprehend with our earthly conception of life, or it must have originated from the time in which the very first stars formed. Perhaps it already existed before it all began. Ambrose was right. The way to success resides in their primordial arrangements. In fact, the distant influence of celestial bodies may have an astounding implication during the encounter. This is too much to grasp. Even for a learned man like me, there is a favorable configuration, a greater chance to prevail if the communion takes place at a specific hour, as we perceive time, in our polyhedric coordinates. The first patterns were deemed too ineffable for the limited sensibilities of monotheistic religions, but our illiterate ancestors couldn't grasp how the primal instinct of a lowly species but the servants operated, seeking meaning in the simple organisms of their era. Arachnids, polypterans, millipedes, crabs, and yet the shapes of these suggested constellations don't directly correlate. With the autoropes that inhabit our planets, they are grotesque caricatures of otherwise familiar outline, as if some vital feature of their true physical forms couldn't be conveyed on the flat surface of these slabs. Regrettably, we don't have enough time to construct an astrolabe, and we'll have to operate with the spare detail we have available. I'm in shock. The simplest thought acts like a piece of the chart. When the position is correct, it provides the zenith of the equation. It's inconceivable that the servers themselves figured this out, so the symbol must be the vestige of some elemental language, designed with a baffling purpose that our spatial impaired capabilities can't hope to decipher. The only way is to realize the encounter. This vermicular shape. I've seen it before. Well, that was lots of reading. Hopefully that was one of it. What was the purpose of this? What were they trying to accomplish? Good question. Buckets were dirty and empty. Let's see. Door here. Ooh, greenhouse. Perfect. We're on our way. We need to find another way, of course. Was there no downstairs? No? Just up? Okay, I guess we're just going around. Check tight. The sister greenhouse? Nothing worth mentioning. This must be it. The Possum Mountains encircle the forest surrounding the institute. Okay. Nothing of interest here. Bird cage. It must have taken a lot of work attending to attend so many birds. Oh, there it is. Rested in place. Blackly for catching above to adjust the water flow. Do we have... I don't have any item. We need the lubricant. Okay, we'll leave it there for now. Well, this flower is still alive. Peculiar flower. Well, wait a moment, I remember seeing a flower like this in another greenhouse. Okay, get back inside. Otherwise, we're gonna get sick. The door didn't even have a knob. It seems completely stuck. Cool. Oh my gosh, we're going back the way we came when we found the lubricant. That's what there is anything news from this stream. Maybe Lenny has some solution for us. Oh, he's not here. Well, I guess it will make sense that he's not here. Abiran cannot deal with the patient. even ask about the lubricant. Like, what if we actually drained it, but I didn't pay it enough attention? Maybe we did. Hold on. Let's check. Might as well. No, still stuck. Starlight then never came back. Okay, let's check Ampu and all that. Doubtful he's actually in his office. Yes, not. You know what? Let me check the boiler room again. Nobody here. Hey, I guess we can also check the tunnel. Even though I'm doubtful it's not barricaded. It's not barricaded, of course. want to think that wherever the lubricant is at, it has to be close to the new location. There's no way the game is asking us to backtrack all the way across the institute, right? The workshop have lubricants. This is more like a display more than anything else. Hush! There has to be something around here. Ah, lubricant. It's empty. There we go. There's also no lubricant over here. But they can't interact with it for whatever the reason. Alright, let's do this. Hopefully this will do the trick. The upper door, the valve turns smoothly. Panel fast. Now it can go all the way down. I can also use the lubricant on the mining cart to go to the tunnel. The way now. Okay, this is where we're going. That's also safe. Okay, let's go in. What's inside? Who's this? What a horrible fate this poor man had suffered. Ah, this is the guy from the boiler room. Daddy, just let him sit in the sewage. As I grabbed the curious artifact, the sense of impending doom assaulted me. 5 a.m.
You face fuchsia tongue out.
I thought my nightmarish journey was nearing its conclusion. This weird key was bound to unlock the final answer. Blech. I applied a bit of oil to the wheel. Yes, the drop of oil will be enough. Good. Can I push it now? Why did we oil it then? An opening in the construction area was boarded up. Yes, that's why we kind of oiled the cart. The cart was filled up with dirt. Hell, yeah. The other side. Put some oil on the wheel. A bit of oil to the wheel, okay? Are we done here? That has to be enough oil. Push it. Even though this doesn't really make much sense to me, there are so many tools to get rid of barricade there, the wooden barricade, like a pickaxe just over here. Our character just overcomplicates the problem. Oh. EOS.
Good job, Pat.
How are you doing, Lenny?
Lenny, what are you doing here?
The time has come.
But how?
This is the place where it all happened. And now you must proceed.
I don't understand. Where have you been all this time?
I've always been here. With you.
What are you saying? Lenny, please. You're my only friend.
No one here can have friends.
What? Lenny, don't make jokes like that. You're scaring me.
Why are you doing this?
Why am I? I need to understand. I want peace.
Then go. The answer lies at the end of this tunnel.
Lenny.
I must go now.
Bungub. Lenny?
Lenny Y.I.E. Face purple crying colon face purple crying colon face purple crying.
That what was moving. It's alive. What fruits? How far down are we going? And how are we going to breathe all the way down there? There we go. It's too dark. Not this. Yes. Am I missing something else? Oh. Wasn't this the correct symbol? No? Oopsie. Not the keys. Yeah? Oh, okay, that works. That was confusing. It's the Slime King. That's the entity. Smooth than a Slime King. Six a.m. Are we still gonna be alive? There's a fish head in the courtyard. Spent 10 hours in the asylum. I think this is the shed in the courtyard. It is! Okay, I guess it didn't update. You can just leave.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Why did we do that? Maybe we're possessed by the entity now. We become evil. We got sound enough Asylum. We did it in one setting. I thought the game would be a lot longer because the game kept on showing the female character, and there was also a female wing in the asylum, which was always barricaded, so we were never able to go there. I wonder if the developers wanted to add that to the game, but then they decided against it. Nostalgia backers. So many. Okay, we can skip this.
You did it, congrats, Ari.
Thank you. Thank you for sticking around as well. Discharge. Left the asylum. Diagnosis: schizophrenia and scavenger. It's probably because we picked up many items. Sorry, all the items we picked up had a use. We didn't pick up useless items. Is this it for us? Another game bites the dust. I make this game take way longer than it should have.
Ari is the best pet.
So it's gonna bite the game stuck. Why are we stuck in the dark? What is happening? Quite enjoyed speaking with Julia. Well, you assault with Julia. Can't say that. Sustain. Invalid. We're just stuck in nowhere. We came out worse than we went in, right? Anyway, it's what the Asylum is. What achievements did we miss? I wonder. Experience every flashback. Oh, we are missing some flashbacks. Interesting. The story completely researched the history of the Hanwell Mental Institute. I thought the patient report. I thought I scavenged enough. Scavenger found curious items scattered throughout the institute. We got the scavenger diagnosis and 2 hidden achievements. Interesting. I guess worst case scenario, I can load up that save file.
Games
and,
with Ari are
pick up
always
the
cool,
files.
Pat.
Anyway, not really sure what we will be playing next game. Maybe something a little more fast-paced. Maybe this game called Metal Bringer. It's a fun game. Still written and called Guardians. This is coming out at the end of the month. There are a few really fun games coming out next. Kind of next month or at the end of the month. I have a few other new games that I got off this Steam sale. Anyways, it's been almost 9 hours. So I will end the stream here. Thank you guys for joining me, and I wish you a good night. Just take care of yourself. I'll talk to you later for next scene or whenever. Bye bye.